Hello, low, low, low. Sup. Buff CC. CC ain't good. What's up? CC ain't good. Shit is dog water. Yo, Hunter, what's up? What's up? Rank 1? Nah, bro. Nah. I played a little bit. I'm on 4K again, so... I thought turn 1 was dead. Turn 1 is so dead, bro. I'll be honest, like, turn 1 ain't playable. Buff that shit. Shit is fucking ass. Ass booty cheeks. What's up? You see? Almighty Yo-Yo is agreeing. Bro's just waiting for season end for the plus 400 points. I get it. Guys. We are waiting for X2. We are waiting for the last X2. And then we full send. You see this? Full send. Bring back pre-familiar meta? Nah, bro. Nah. All good. Buff CC, bro. CC is dead, guys. What's up? Convert. Come to us. Come to the real playstyle. Where you actually have an opponent that interacts with you, guys. Come on. Yo, thanks for follow. What's up? If you get more goals than another 2x that I have my account again, I will sue you. Yeah, bro. I'll be honest. I have a shit ton of stamina. Like, we are going in with 20k plus. 20k plus. So, we surely get something, right? The turn 2 slot, the stat and dupe check playstyle. I mean, still better than speed checking with your spreadsheet, bro. Before homie starts RTA, he's opening up his fucking spreadsheet. I'm also slamming 20k into Doki angle. Surely I hit. Bro, I sent full send Aurora. Full send Aurora again. Full send Aurora again. I'll be honest. We don't need Doki. Now fuck the spreadsheet. Just balls to the walls. We ball. That's why homie is a 3.3k hard stack. Ha! Ah, just kidding. Yo, Prince Rama. What's up? Salut. Bonjour, monsieur. Ça va? Ça va, my guy? How's it going? $3.4k, why you lying? Just need to fix my fastest set and then I'm back to the Aurora Mines. Damn. By halfway to top end speed contesting and I refuse to give up now. Damn, crazy. Homie is battling. Share the spreadsheet with us, bro. If you need a spreadsheet, ask fucking Chad. The ultimate chat. Homie is fucking spreadsheeting everybody. Pretty good, and you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What's up? I wanted 370 plus turned, then I'm good to go. Bro, I cannot be bothered. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I don't give a shit. I don't give the slightest shit. Like, look at this. I cannot be bothered, bro. I just don't care. I don't care, bro. I just don't care. Fuck Turandot. Fuck Turandot. Fuck RC. I don't care. I cannot bother with that shit. Same goes to Senyu. Same goes to Senyu, bro. I cannot be bothered. Shit is ass cheeks. Still have her fucking Latias. I cannot be bothered. Why does chat spreadsheet everyone? He never plays RTA. I think homie is all in this fucking tournament mode, to be honest. Like, he plays this tournament mode a lot, I feel like. Like this, where is it? Arena. This Fearless. Yo, what's up, G? What's up, G? Bro is as turned 2 as they come, bro. I cannot be bothered, bro. I cannot be bothered. I don't see the vision. I don't see the turn dot in turn 2. I don't see it. I see the pivot. I see the pivot to go turn dot Senyu and have value because you have Lowen or something that scales with defense. I see the value from that, but bro. I just lock Sanya and win. What do you mean? I just lock Sanya and win. Anyways. Didn't play for a little bit, I guess. But we were burning. We were burning bridges. Armani, homie, like, I'll be honest. Like, every time homie is like fucking up there, he just trades me points. And now homie is again down here. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, who would you like to see awaken next? Okay, guys. Next awakening, trust me. Trust me on this. Next awakening. Mizuki Makoto. I need another bruiser. Guys, give me another bruiser. I need another bruiser. Give me one. Give me another one. Give me another one. That's what we need. Forget that I ask. But Awaken Makoto will make Tia worse. I mean, isn't that what everybody's asking for in a sense? Because shit is broken. It makes the game more dynamic. You cannot just facepalm pick Tiamat into everything. If you facepalm pick Tiamat, you get punished, like back in the days. Need one more two, would be so good. Awakened Viper. I'll be honest, Viper actually clean. Homie won me so many games against turn 1. Homie's cooking. He's already good, but I wouldn't mind. I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind. Give homie his awakened. No Victor, no Durfee, nothing interesting. Just the same unit who was meta before. I'll be honest, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. This, where is she? This unit is fucking S3 max because she was literally my first healer in the game. She was my first healer that I was using in the game. And back then I was using her even for Aurora. I used her for Aurora back then. Right? And she is fucking useless as fuck. Like, unbelievably useless. Like, she doesn't do shit. Like, the best ability literally is this S2. Because it's a full cleanse. This is basically Sylph. Right? But, yeah, I don't know. Dorothy ain't fucking it. And a healer that is scaling with attack. I see the vision. I see the potential. But, nah, bro. She's just squishy as fuck. Not Dot? Nah. Bro. You don't mean the red one. Who gives a shit about the red one? Like, we already saw play from Dorothy the Wisher. We saw play. We saw how fucking turn 1 players were picking her because of this fucking, what was it? Is it the S2, right? Yeah, it's basically Tsuki on S2 or not? Something like that, I think. Yeah, she already saw play, bro. Come on, let's be real. If we are talking about useless shit that doesn't see any play at all, Dorothy is fucking lost child. And this is a lost child literally in the woods. Like, I'll be honest, that went for some milk. I'll be honest, like, never came back. Dorothy is a lost child. She needs to be protected. Dorothy the Wisher would be LD if they awaken her or Green Chiaki. Ah, bro, Dorothy the Wisher, I'll be honest. Nah. Awakened Chiaki will be hell. Awakened Chiaki is already, like, her kid is decent. The issue is her base speed. Like, where is she? Like, she is on 119 as a pusher. That's fucking terrible beyond belief. But this mechanic, this Ave Maria, turn meter cannot be reduced or stolen. Like, the shit is not even bad. The shit is not even bad, but her base speed is ridiculous. Like, ridiculously ass for a turn meter pusher. Like, that's so bad. Awakened Chiaki will be hell. Bro, I don't even know what you can do for Awakened Chiaki, I'll be honest. What's your answer to Messiah, Cleave? Kinda struggling to deal with it at the moment as turn 2. Messiah, Cleave? I mean, basically, you only have like one way. You only have one way against Messiah, or maybe two ways. You either are faster, that's the easiest way, right? If you just pick Freya on 3 and you're just faster, right? Homie's cooked. The second way is basically tanking that shit. And I can tell you, you can tank like one Messiah S3. You can tank one Messiah S3, right? If he's buffed, you tank one. Totally possible if you have something like Tiamat or Selins or maybe Chiaki, the red one that cuts after to heal back up, right? This is all possible. The issue is if homie gets to S3 again. That's the issue. And that most of the time happens because homie is drafting Beyonton alongside Messiah. So if the opponent goes for a standard Messiah cleave comp where he goes for Beyonton and has no fucking CC unit, then you just ban the Beyonton, right? And draft Amber units. Like, Amber is pretty decent against Messiah, but Amber is useless if Messiah gets to double S3, right? So if you see, again, Beyonton, some people also draft Tsuki and Lily, because Lily also resets Messiah. Yeah, I'll be honest. You can easily survive Messiah with like bruisers, like Messiah, like Tiamat and Silent Shield and Amber. I don't know. Attack scaling healer is auto doomed. Yeah, attack scaling healer, like I don't even know how to make an attack scaling healer good in PvP. I don't know. Because she basically does the same that the other healers do, but she's just squishy on top for no reason. So she would have to do something so unique and so good, yeah, to be basically justified to pick, basically, right? It's, I don't know. Awaken Kazu give her back and makes you can't wake up units by attacking. You mean your other units cannot wake up, right? Because Kazu doesn't wake up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you could technically do that. Because the main issue with Kazu is literally that her CC, the form of her CC is just bad, right? Sleep is just a bad form of CC, right? Marvel, Awaken Marvel True. Nah, bro. Marvel, I'll be honest. Look. Homie is so close to be actually good. So close. Because I feel like pushback is just unbelievably annoying. Like, pushback is so annoying, sometimes more annoying than hard CC. I'll be honest. Like, if I face Mio, I rather see the opponent's Mio press S2, basically open the turn with S2. I rather see that than her pressing S3. Like, her S3 is just fucking busted. Push back everybody, give speed buff, and turn meter push. Like, shit is crack as fuck. Yelly? I mean, Yelly is not bad. It's just not Yelly's meta, right? And Yelly, I'll be honest. Yelly is just worse than Senyu. Yelly is just worse than Senyu, I feel like. Marvel S3 D-spell push you and freeze. Homie wants the full package. Make her 5 stars so we can see. Imagine they make her S3 be a passive that triggers Eva Maria to everyone when entering the match. Yeah, isn't that basically like... Isn't that like Freya in a sense? With the Bulwark interaction? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't think about it. I have no idea what to do about Chiaki. Veronica, steal his invincible, ban the second pusher. The thing about Veronica is, against Messiah, if she survives, right, then obviously she's quite decent into Messiah. But the thing is, she doesn't cut, right? Because Messiah S3 ignores passive, so she doesn't cut, right? And if he has something else than Messiah, as a C unit or more damage, like ref units, then it's quite likely that Veronica just dies after Messiah S3 and a follow-up ref unit or something. Thanks for advice. All good. I got you. If you have any questions, just ask ahead. Make her like Born against gain HP for attack. Ah. Okay, I see the vision. Yeah, they could do that, but her kit is just ass. Her kit is just ass, I'll be honest. Ain't playable. Shit ain't playable. Deep sleep. Homie wants fucking Kraken deep freeze, but for sleep. He wants deep sleep. Insane. Yeah. Awaken Leon, bro. I doubt that they will awaken any fucking SSR. S1 Tiamat already has deep sleep. Yeah, you could say so. You could say so, yeah. The character never wake up from it. What passives are you using on your Fia shell? I'm considering pushing synergy instead of damage reduction on the third passive. My Fia is... Let me check actually. My Fia is on inside. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's probably inside because I just got inside. Like this shell was, I think this amber was Mio's amber. That's why inside is on it. Yeah. I mean, the only upside you have from this inside is literally the pushback on S3, right? So, yeah. But if I would have to choose, I personally would probably go for Dauntless. Like the damage reduction, I guess. Would you consider changing that inside? Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I would rather go for Dauntless. I feel like Dauntless is good, but the thing is, I'm not running Bloodbath, right? So I would like the Dauntless on her. Dauntless sounds nice. I like her with Fortissimo. Yeah, I'll be honest, I tried it. I see the vision, but it's just not universal enough, I feel like. It just, like, Fortissimo just doesn't do shit against turn 1. Like, it literally doesn't do shit. Right? I could see the vision in turn 2. I could see that, but it's just not good against turn 1. Like, the shell just... You have literally no shell equipped, I feel like. Would like some extra damage on my allies. I think my Jekyll Guard, my old Jekyll Guard for Sanya, was in synergy, yeah. You see? I had synergy for my old Sanya, but now she's running Gigabyte. Where is she? Now she's running Gigabyte on inside. Not even the best inside. Wait, let me actually roll. Let me roll a bit. We rolling, rolling, rolling. I could actually also roll this. Hold on. I could also roll this. Because this is just useless, I feel like. Didn't deal damage. I mean, yeah, it works with Fia S3, but do you drop the damage reduction? Do you drop the damage reduction? Like, do you just have the damage reduction 24/7 and every time you don't deal damage, she just gets another stack? Up to 3 stacks or what? You get 1 stack every time you press S3. I mean, this doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Okay, Okay, anyways. What else? Where's my Sanya? Yeah. I guess we will roll this. Oh my god. I want this one for my Hoyan. Oh, that's so bad. It's a low roll, but we take it. Where's my Hoyan? Wait. It's my Messiah Lilith. Another inside yellow, okay. Where's my Hoyan? Okay. We rolling. Let's see. A disorder, nah, bro. That's also ass. Like, rolling the third passive is so bad, bro. Like, I don't know. Okay, I guess. Thank you for nothing, brother. Okay. Yo, how's it going? Cristiano, what's up? Oh my god, it's a disorder. CR07, that's the real one. Homie's in here. What do you use your craft passive boxes on? Oh, on different things. On a lot of different things. Like speed, most of the time. Yo! Yeah, go. What's up? It's order again, bro. What is this shit? Odd, really? Yeah, rolling 3 on the passive is so ass, bro. Shit is so unlikely. So unlikely. Oh my god, bro. Like you just have 2 like 0.5%, we take it. At least something, I guess. It's so unlikely to get anything on this. Like, you have just way too many passives on this roll. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 12 different passives, bro. Shit is ridiculous. Right side passive has most rolls? Yeah. Should be using red box for the right side? Yeah. Yeah. I was looking for green damage for my Hoyan, but we got 0.5% upgrade. That's at least something. Yo, freaks, what's up? What's up? Guys. Okay. Before we playing, right? Are we in for Sushi's video? I'm actually quite interested. Rank 2 Asia whale. So I would assume he's talking about the CN players, right? Is homie talking about CN players? Can somebody confirm? If he's not, then I don't care. I'll be honest. Like, I care about the CN players, but I like know everybody, almost everybody on our server. Is CN? Okay. CN is at least interesting to me. Watch it, quite interesting. Okay, he has less P5s than me, fake whale. Okay. Still quite under our meta, but looking good, okay? Hoyan will now overkill tier with for similar damage. Yep. Why should we remove the badge when you show his dupes? What do you mean? Are you gonna play Enfield? Yes, I am playing Enfield. Like, I'm waiting for shit. Like, when does it come out? In 7 hours, I think. And I kid you not, guys. Believe me, I'm dead serious. I actually took vacation for tomorrow and Friday, like for 2 days, just so I can burn out Enfield and then go back to Etheria. And while I'm fucking bursting through Enfield, I will just farm X2 because I just have way too much stamina, right? I have way too much stamina. It will take the whole entire fucking day to spend all of my stamina in Etheria. And before I fucking stream Etheria, how I'm fucking farming for the entire day on X2, I can just play Enfield, stream it, and farm in the background, right? Yeah. So, I will blast through this shit. But I'll be honest, guys, disclaimer, I will not spend a single buck in Enfield. I do not see a reason to spend any amount of money on a PvE game. If the PvE game doesn't even have leaderboards, I literally just do not care. I do not care. The only reason why I'm in is because I like the fucking art direction, the designs. I always loved the Arknight's characters. It's so peak, in my opinion. 10 out of 10. Love it. And the main reason why I really want to try it out is this unit. Because this unit is like everything I wanted. Like, she is just dope. Like, she is so peak. She is the peak of the peak. Hold on. Oh my fucking god, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. She's so dope. Like, I'll be honest, I also do not care about meta. I literally do not give a shit, bro. This game doesn't have fucking leaderboards. It has no PvP. I don't give a shit. I will play what I want to play. And she is 10 out of 10, bro. I would just, like, I know she's a defender, but I will just play her as my main DPS. I don't care. I will build my entire team around her. I just want to get her, and that's it. And then I will burn out in Enfield, because I will play it the entire fucking day for a week, and then I go back to Etheria, basically. Because it's quite unlikely that a PvE game will hold my attention for a long period of time. It's very unlikely. Guna game? No, it's absolutely not a Guna game. Of course, there are some characters that are quite nice to look at, right? But they are not on that level where you could say that's a Guna game. I'll be honest. Like, in my opinion, it's not. Let me check. Oh, this is... Oh, wait, that's the right one, right? I mean, I guess the most Guna character is her, right? Yvonne? Yvonne is like the... Like... Let me check. Yvonne, Enfield. Like, she's the unit that comes closest to be a Guna character, in my opinion, right? And she doesn't even look like that crazy. Do we have a good pick here? Like this, I guess. Bro, what is this quality, homie? Like, she has a tail and an entire fucking wagon back there, right? It's not even a cake anymore. Okay. There you can see it. Like, super bad quality, bro. Look at these cheeks, bro. Holy shit. Damn. 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 Look at this, bro. Holy shit. Anyways. Yeah. So, it's not a Guna game, no. Enfield, another Genshin clone. It's not a Genshin clone. It's actually, it's open world, right? It has gacha in it, obviously. It has a weapon banner, but you cannot pull with the main premium currency on it. So it's not the same currency that you use for your characters, right? You basically, when you pull characters with your premium currency, you automatically get weapon banner currency. So when you pull for a premium character, you most of the time get enough weapon currency to also get her signature weapon. Right? Yeah, basically. And the main difference, and that's also the main reason why so many fucking casual players are complaining and shitting on the game, because they don't want to interact with it, because their fucking brain is so fucking burned out from this entire Genshin Wuwa type genre that they cannot imagine that a similar game can be unique and have something different in it. They cannot accept this fact, so they always have to shit talk about it. But Enfield has a factory system where it's basically like Factorio or something, right? And the entire gear you get in Enfield, the substats, you can basically choose everything. Like, you can also choose which substats the gear basically has, right? You can choose everything, and all of your entire progression is basically locked behind this factory system. And even though my ass never played Factorio, I'm quite interested in this factory system. I'll be honest. I'm quite interested. I'm very curious. Like, I know factory system probably giga slow and you're just walking around and are fucking, I don't know. You're spinning some fucking gears left and right. I have no idea what you do in this fucking game. But you basically maximize your resources, I would assume, and build a factory. But I am quite interested. If I pull a male SSR in Enfield, I'm uninstalling. Same. Any mail on my account, I'm out. Will you use the blueprints or craft your own base? I would like to craft my own base. Everything looks great about Enfield except the gacha. I disagree. I watched a lot of fucking videos about this entire gacha and how it works. And I'll be honest, I am quite confident on explaining how this gacha works. So I think I understand how this entire gacha thing works. And it's just better, no? Like, it's still 50-50, and every 50-50 is ass. It's basically, you compare dog shit to dog shit, right? If you compare gacha from Enfield to Wuwa or Genshin, it's basically you comparing dog shit and dog shit, right? Because everything has a 50-50 in it. The main difference is, in my opinion, you just get the main character at 120 pulls, basically. You have a chance to get the premium character already at 80. That's the 50-50. If you do not get the 50-50, like the premium character on the 50-50, then you get the premium character at 120. 100%, right? And this is basically just cheaper than losing your 50-50 in fucking Wuwa, because you need like 80 pulls, right, for Wuwa to get the character. If you lose the 50-50 and you have to go to hard pity on the second one also, then you use 160 pulls to get the character. 160 is more than 120. Like, I understand this entire fucking debacle about, like, yeah, the pity doesn't carry over and so on. But to me, it seems like everybody who is not a fucking gacha addict and cannot control his fucking desire to pull, this is just a better gacha system. But every fucking addict that just pulls 24/7 every time he gets a pull, this gacha system will cook your ass giga hard. Right? Because the pity doesn't carry over. Like, it carries, like the 50-50 carries over. It's basically two different systems. The 50-50 system carries over, but the Spark system, which is the pull 120 times so you get the premium character, this doesn't carry over. Wuwa has soft pity. This game technically has also soft pity, which starts after 90 pulls. Right? So if you pulled 80 times, you lost the 50-50. After another 10 pulls, the soft pity begins, basically. And every pull is like 5% increase. A 5% increase to get the premium character. Something like that, if I remember correctly. It started at 90 or 100 or something. I cannot remember. It was like 5% increase for every single pull after 100 or something. Like, if you are at 100 pulls, it's 5%, like, plus the 0.8 already. And 102 pulls is 10% and so on until it reaches the 100%, which is 120 or something like that. Yeah. Damn, that's my main. Etheria Killer. These are just two different games. What module are you farming on 2x drops? I send fully into Aurora. I go full Aurora again. Hyper Talk is next week, I think. So you buy indirectly currency for weapon banner by buying premium currency and pulling for character. Not even attempt to mask how bad it is. It's just better. What do you mean? As long as you are not forced to use your premium currency on pulling on the weapon banner also, it's just better. Basically. It's just better. Literally. Like, nobody of you can convince me that the weapon banner system is bad. It's just better because you are not using the premium currency. I understand this whole ass argument of, yeah, but if you get the premium character early, you probably don't get enough weapon banner pulls, and therefore you are forced to pull further in the banner so you get enough weapon banner pulls. I understand this whole entire fucking dynamic. It's still just better. Because you are basically saying, yeah, but when I'm lucky, I'm getting punished. And that's basically how the entire gacha system in Enfield works. Because in Enfield, literally, the gacha system in Enfield punishes you if you are too lucky, and it protects you if you are unlucky. If you are unlucky in Enfield, you are basically protected, right? Because you will get the unit at 120, which is less, and you get the weapon banner for free. But if you are lucky, right, you basically get cooked in a sense. So it protects everybody who is unlucky. That's the idea. But if you are lucky, then you are lucky. But you get cooked in a sense. I would rather work for free than playing open world gachas. Can you show your Mio build? Homie is the first one asking for my Mio build. Hold on. Homie is asking for my Mio build, guys. Screen that shit. That's wild. That's my Mio. Damn. You are the first one. Can you show me your Hoyan? I can also show you my Hoyan, yes. Do you think turn 2 will be nerfed at the end of the season? What do you mean nerfed? Like turn 2 nerfed. Like how do you nerf an entire playstyle? Like what comes to your mind? Like I'm curious. Yo, what's up, Bats? How's it going? I hope weapon won't be as broken that it's must pull. Yeah, I would like to have a variety of usable weapons. Amber? I mean, it's not like, I don't know, it's not like if you nerf Amber, then you nerf the turn 2 playstyle. Because the turn 2 playstyle is not only Amber. Like, if I would count, like, I have so many fucking units that I use in turn 2, right? I have Doki, Lilith, Heinrich, like, let me actually count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not Lilium, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And, yeah, 22, basically. 22 units that I draft quite a lot in turn 2. And out of these 22 units, I have 6 embers, right? So it's like, I don't know, 25%, something like that. So if you nerf it, it only affects a couple of my units. You think Hoyan is better to build in current meta compared to Silence and Vero? I mean, they have different kind of jobs, I guess, but Hoyan works quite well in the turn 2 meta that we have at the moment. Hoyan works quite well in turn 2 at the moment. She's actually an auto win against specific setups in turn 2. But Silence is still very good against cleave, right? Also a good answer against passives, right? Against Tiamat, against Ray Mary if they don't have cleanses or cleanse units. Silence is still very good. If the opponent has no way to sustain, her shield damage is also quite good. Veronica is still busted against any fucking buff unit. Like if your opponent draws fucking Ninfo, right? You can just steal it. Vero is still very good in that. It's just they have different jobs. Like I don't think anything is like better than the other. I feel like you are comparing niche units with niche units. In a way, kind of. They are not actually niche, but you know what I mean. Is that Abomination Letice? Which one? You're talking about my Mio? Enfield is just PvE, right? Yeah. That's why, and I doubt that Enfield will hold my attention for a long time because I'm not into that PvE kind of thing. Yep. Yeah, she is 555. That's my Mio. What going on with Gacha system in Enfield Adept? I mean, the Gacha system in Enfield is just worse than Etheria. But in my opinion, Etheria has the best Gacha system possible, I feel like. Not like I played every fucking game, right? But if I compare Etheria to any other gacha game that I've played before, Etheria is the best gacha. Bro, turn 2 need nerf. You have too much chars on turn 2, strong against 5 turn 1. I don't think it's like 5 units in turn 1. I actually think that turn 1 has like the strength of fucking turn 1 is how they can literally build the setup that answers anything your opponent is throwing at you. I feel like for example, if I go cleanse, homie can go cleave. If I go tank units, homie goes CC. If I go once cleanse unit to counter the CC setup, homie picks Lilium and one shots him. Or my Doki, right? Her most of the time it's Doki. Yeah, I don't know. Sanyu Turandot is just absolutely broken. Like tanking Sanyu Turandot is almost impossible. I feel like the damage is just fucking broken, and you never get to interact with Turandot, right? You just don't get to cut because she just over pushes everybody into oblivion, and getting the first turn in a turn-based game is always better. Literally just better. It's just insanely good. Tiamat will be shit. Nah, I don't think so. Tiamat is giga strong. Tiamat is the best bruiser. Like, she is just insanely good. Such a fucking good unit. And it's not because of Amber. Like, this entire fucking sharing damage mechanic is already fucking busted. She's unbelievably tanky. She has insane damage on S1. Like, insane crazy damage on S1. She does a billion amount of damage when she transforms. Has healing increase. So she's basic. Like, so anybody curious, if you see in your opponent's team Fucho and Tiamat, Lowen just doesn't work. Like, your Lowen can jump on this Tiamat and nothing will happen. Like, Lowen has 60% heal reduce, and Bloodshed increases her healing by 60% on 26. So it's literally like she has no exaltation on her, right? So Tiamat is just fucking broken. Tiamat is an insane unit, and it's not about Amber. Obviously, the interaction with Amber is very strong, right? And it can also win you a couple games, right? This interaction. But like, if we would say that the interaction wouldn't work, Tiamat is still fucking good. It's still insanely good. Are you going to build Senyo Neho when you finish Turandot? Bro, homie. Guys. That was a good one, mate. That was a good one. Homie assumes I'm building Turandot. I will show you exactly how far I am on my second awakening for my second character. This is how far I am. This is how far I am, my guy. I have 100 tickets. I didn't even step into a single one of these. Because I cannot be bothered with that shit. I don't give a shit about RC, and I don't give a shit about Turandot. Wasted tickets. You have no idea how overstacked these tickets are. I probably lost like 100 tickets or something. But I just cannot be bothered. I just cannot be bothered. Like, I don't give a shit. What are good units? The Bridges Bruisers with turn 1 units in standard playstyle. Bridges. I mean, bruiser units are very hard to bridge. Like, bruiser units are omega slow. Like Doki, I guess. Like, if you have Freya on 3 and Doki on 4, Doki can bridge, I guess. But then she just pushes the Freya that got the first turn. I don't know. Like, bridging fucking bruiser unit is giga sus. It's just, like, most of the time it doesn't work. Like, if I'm up against turn 1 and I see a Freya angle, I have to pick specific bridge units that are already good enough on their own, right? It's not like I have to pick useless bridge units in turn 1 to enable my bruisers. Like, that doesn't work. These bruisers are just way too slow. Seeing that you use Bloodbath Mio, when do you use her? Mio is actually an auto ban on if you pick her on 5 and your opponent has no clans. In turn 2, like in turn 2, if your opponent has no clans, she's just auto ban, because Mio on her own can control the entire opponent's fucking team, like on her own. She's just giga fucking busted. She creates so much tempo by pushing your entire team, pushing back the enemy team, buffing speed at the same time, and then freezing everybody so they cannot push. Like, Mio is fucking disgusting. She's so fucking broken. And sometimes, if you're a 900 IQ player and you see your opponent goes for a cleave drop with no CC, Mio is actually quite good, because you can take the Mio away from the opponent if he tries to pick Mio on 5. Plus, if you draft her on Amber, she doesn't care if she dies from Messiah, for example. Tiamat gets the seasonal skins and someone on World thinks she gets nerfed. Yeah, I'll be honest, like, the Tiamat skin actually peak. Where's Tiamat? Oh wait, that's my PV. Tiamat. Damn, bro. That's me. Damn. Bro, I just love women with weapons, and when they are badass. I just love badass women. I just love badass women. Like, it's like, guys, look at this. I just love it. I love it with passion. It's so fucking dope. I love it. Damn. Damn. Waste tickets. Oof. Yeah. Time for sushi video. Your points will be proven. Yeah. Actually, we have to watch it. Yeah. Turn-outs boob is as big as RC said, bro. Weapon low-key crazy. Yep. Look that spear. Yep. Bro. Tiamat is such a cool character. Yeah. Tiamat is so fucking dope, bro. Such a baddie. I love it. Dragon is also different color according to data mining. Nice. I'm excited. Anyways. Where is it? Let's watch. Hey guys, it's sushi. Okay, there it is. Okay, let's see. So, just to have some context here, right? This is a CN player that whaled 20k or something, right? I heard in Discord somebody wrote that homie spent 20k or something. And when did they release CN? So how many months are they in the game? Are they playing the game? Like, how many? Anybody with a big brain? Said in the cover said 20k. Oh, really? You mean in the thumbnail or what? Oh, okay. 4 months on September. Okay, so they are 4 months in. Let's see. That's a very good Doki, actually. That's a very good Doki. 50k? This sounds like triple HP, right side. Triple HP right side. 341 speed. So this is like, we can compare it, right? This is like my Doki. This is my Doki. And I have 1 defense and 2 HP. So homie has 3 HP. This is actually a very good Doki. This is a very, like, if you consider the amount of time spent, like, they are only 4 months in. We are so many months ahead of them. But I actually predicted it, I'll be honest. Like, a lot of people are saying that they are so fucking behind and everything. The thing is, of course, we have a bigger roster. We have a bigger roster because we have more ties. We can build more characters. Okay, I'm back. My dad came in. What was I trying to say? I lost the train of thought, actually. Hold on. Okay, I remember. Okay, look. The main difference is we have a bigger roster. Something about predictions. Yeah, I predicted that the quality, they progress faster in CN more ties. Yeah, basically to catch up, no? Basically to catch up. But the thing is, we have more ties, we have a bigger roster, and we have way more gear, right? So we can build a lot of decent character and some insane characters, right? We can build like, I don't know, fucking 5 to 10 insane characters, and the rest, the niche characters, are pretty decent in gear quality. But I knew that they probably have less insane build units in comparison to us. They have like, I don't know, 3 to 5 insane geared units. And these insane geared units are probably on the same level as our units. Even though we are so much ahead. Because the thing about gear quality is, the longer you play the game and the more gear you get, at some point it's getting harder and harder to get improvement on your gear quality, right? Because if you have, for example, so many, like if you're at the point where you have so many fucking yellow pieces, the only upgrades are only red. And like, imagine how many reds you have gotten so far, right? And like, imagine how much fucking time we have to spend to get a gear quality upgrade if everything is already on yellow. So if you are basically getting to the ceiling, the amount of upgrades you get from X2 will be lower and lower every time. And that's basically the time for CN to catch up, because their gear quality is much worse, so it's way easier for them to get upgrades, right? So in a sense, they catch up if it comes down to building like insane units. But we build those insane units the same way they do, but we just have more. We have more of them because we have more insane gear. Like in CN, there will be a lot of fucking people with red speed and everything. Some of them have probably more speed already than some of us, right? And if they build their fucking speed units, they will have those speed units on the same speed level as our units. But we will just have way more of them. But this Doki is still not fast enough to cut when she should be. Speed needs to be. So it's very good, but doesn't make any sense because not enough. I don't know. I disagree. It depends. Like, what are you trying to cut? What are you trying to cut with it? Like, shit doesn't work against Mio, for example. You won't cut into Mio S3 with this. But a 350 Doki will also not cut into Mio S3. So, there are some specific units where you already do not cut into. So, I don't know. Imagine having red. 3 are all dogshit piece said. They also had New Year's event with the ties that we didn't. I mean, I'm totally fine. Like, let them catch up. I don't care. Like, I want more players in this game. I want to have a bigger incentive to play the game for them. Okay. This drive Doki, she will cut sometimes. Yeah, this Doki will cut, I don't know. Like in a Heinrich, I guess. Like if your opponent has Freya, Heinrich. Like Freya S2, push the Heinrich S3, and then Doki cuts. Right? For example. Let's see other units. Yeah. Click through the power says, I don't really care. Like they are probably P5, P5. Okay, that's sus. P5, P5. Like, okay. Yeah. Like, as you can see, the quality is just, right, very high. But homie won't be able to build a lot of these units with this quality. Rahu pretty pog too, okay. Tiamat insane. Make to brawl mode permanent. Yeah, brawl mode is insane. Okay, looks good. Amber, obviously. Penetration dauntless. Do we run, like, damage doesn't work on Tiamat? I also have Dauntless. Bro's running 15 Bloodbath? Bro. I didn't even see that. Homies. Bro, what is homie doing? Damn. Yeah, guys, that's some crazy CN tags. These strats are fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I bet he's like my apprentice. Brains and money don't equal out. Rob suggests Dauntless and 2 HP because it makes sense. She doesn't get much from crit damage and it's all blade. This is what you need to do, catch up. Yep. Crazy. Anyways, the stats are insane. Like not insane, but very good. Like these stats are very good. Like we can just compare, right? This is like my tier. I have Bramble, by the way. Oh shit. No. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. Homie is just better gear. Homie has just better gear on his tier. Damn, you gotta stay up till Enfield launch. Nah, I think I will go to bed early and then I will start the stream early. I think that's the strat. Like, Enfield releases 4 a.m. Like, I won't be able to fucking stream it on launch, but I guess I will just wake up around 7 a.m. I mean, at least perhaps it's surely better than what we had at the time. No, yes. I mean, this tier is very good. That's a very good tier. I noticed that Rain Mary is in dupe shot now. For low spender, you think it's worth working on her or getting more RGB units duped out? If you are turn 2 and you need bruiser dupes, then I would personally go for bruiser dupes than Ray Mary. Like, I would rather get 3 dupes for like Tia, Holden, and Rahu than 1 for Ray Mary, personally. Just if you think about the value. Like, obviously Ray Mary is broken and you draft 10 every fucking game and so on, and you know, but dupes are very important for turn 2. Dupes are very important. I know at 4 months, pretty sure we had 8 prep. Yeah, I'll be honest, that's a very good tier. That's a very good tier. I am impressed. That's a very fast Veronica, actually. This is my Veronica. Right. So mine has a bit more HP, less accuracy, but his is just 17 speed faster, right? Just 17 speed faster. But homie's Veronica is P5, mine is P3. So I don't have this accuracy. But homie's Veronica has just more speed. That's a Sonic Vero, yeah, that's a very fast Vero. Hoyan. What are the prowesses? Can we see them? Okay, we don't see the prowesses, but mine is obviously P5 555. And this is my Hoyan. I tagged you an RTA kit, you give me luck. Did homie pull something insane or what? Did homie get amber or what? Damn. Is that the amber skin? His homie got capped on stream. Yeah, my Hoyen is just better. Just way better. But we don't know if this Hoyen is maxed, right? We don't know that. And he runs Kenai, which is terrible. Kenai is just ass. I guess China doesn't know. Yeah, Kenai is ass. I think his Hoyen was 114. Yeah. This spawn is okay at best, I think. This spawn doesn't look too good. Like this I don't know. This is okay-ish, I think. I don't know. Like, I don't have a bone, but I feel like this bone should be way faster and have more attack. No? It's pretty fine for Dark Moon. Is Dark Moon's base attack so low or what? Has 200 base attack, no swift rate. I mean, now that you say that, I guess it's decent. I don't have a bone, so I cannot show you my bone. Fucho. Okay. This look like... This is a double HP Fucho, I think. This is my Fucho. But my Fucho is on double res. Right? I mean... I don't know if he has S1 maxed, but this is a good Fucho. Yeah. Yours better? I mean, yeah, slightly, I guess. That's not that much better. Damn. That's a good plume. That's a very good plume. It's a very good plume. Where's my plume? This is my plume. Yeah, his plume is just way better than my plume. His plume is way better, but his plume is P5. I mean, I lose base stats, so I guess we would... Wait. Yeah, I would have more HP. And... I mean, he would have... I guess he would have probably a bit more defense. But he's just 2 speed faster. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, we're pretty similar. Like, homie's plume is P5. Better Future than 80% global low key. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think we are similar. It's just P5 diff. Hey, yo. Okay, this is... Hold on, he fucking pressed on low one. This is... Double HP, obviously. I mean, that's a good Ray Mary, you know? Whose channel is that? This is Sushi. Sushi Lightning. Shout out to Homie. Homie makes content for Etheria. Okay. My Ray Mary comparison. But his Ray Mary is very good, I feel like. Like, obviously my Ray Mary is P0. His is P5. So he just has way more base stats. But even then, his Ray Mary is just better. His Ray Mary is just better. Yeah, this is a very good Ray Mary. Loki not putting 1 crit damage at P5 is wrong, is so bad. It depends. It depends. It's hard to say, like, because you're comparing our meta to their meta, right? And I mean, I guess if they have like more of a tank down meta, I guess HP is better. Like, we just have a different meta. Don't feel like she needs 2 HP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Haven't seen a single P5 rare test on it. Like, everyone got her with crit damage at top 10 P5. I mean, for good reasons. Yeah, like I said, in our meta. For all I know, P1 Ray has same damage on 2 HP, 1 crit rate, 111. CN doesn't play RTA with global. No, we are not facing any CN players yet. I think we will in next season, I would assume. I'll be honest, like, you guys have to understand and keep in mind that these builds are not necessarily worse or better than ours, because they are playing a different game, like, almost. Obviously, it's a fucking turn 2 meta probably there, but they still have a different meta. And I can tell you that a triple HP Ray in our meta is not needed. It's just unnecessary. But I have no idea what they are drafting in turn 2. Okay, let's see. This is Ray. I don't know if that's pretty damn fast. Defense is low because homie runs HP. Low on his 515. No, he runs HP. He doesn't, probably has an HP on his Amber. I would assume. Does he show it? It's defense here. Can you show the pieces? Crit damage, crit rate, defense? Why is homie's HP so high? Homie has like 1.6k more HP. $1.6k more HP, bro. Law of silence. Law of silence. Isn't that Bok? Isn't that Bok's build? I think that's what Bok runs on his sphere. You're P5? Yes. My lawn is P5 555. This is my lawn. Must be 515, the missing dev. Yeah, I think so. The first one shown had OP subs. Last loan included a bit no. Like you said, he can't build too many with perfect subs. Must have HP subs on his loan cause it's the best he got. Yeah, probably. Bramble with Void is weird, no. It's not, I think, because it's better than Rainbow, I would assume. That's the reason behind it. Like you see, Law has these sets, and you have Time Weave and Ether Plague on it. So you only have space for a 2 symbol. I mean a 2, like for 2 modules that have basically a matrix effect. So you have the choice of Harvest, Fury, Onslaught, and Bramble. Right? So instead of running a broken set to not have any set bony, you probably just go Bramble. I think that's the reason. Instead of running no set and rainbow pieces, you just go Bramble. Force Bulwark doesn't work unless you drop the Ether Plague. Like you have to imagine you already use 3 modules for Time Weave. So you only have space for 3 modules. So you either drop Ether Plague and go 3 Bulwark pieces, or you have no way of playing Bulwark. Other option would be 4 Wellspring for 10% HP. I mean, I guess Bramble is more valuable at this point. I would assume. Let's see. Yeah. Should compare this to Box Sphere. I don't know how Box Sphere looks like. The thing. I mean, I guess he's decent. Looks like a decent thing. This is my thing. This is my thing. Like, I'm just faster, but homie probably didn't max S2. That's why I have more defense or something. I have no idea. I guess. Like, you see how many fucking blue speed pieces he's running? This is basically what I said, or what G mentioned already. They don't have that many crazy gear sets. Like, they can make a couple of units insane in value and be better or comparable to ours, but they don't have the resources to have a lot of them on that level. S2 isn't max, yeah, I guess so. Sanya. On what? On Gigabyte? On Gigabyte. This is my Sanya. Alright. But mine is on Strive. And homie is on 276 on Swift Rush. So he's just way slower. But that's what I mean. Homie probably doesn't have enough gear. Lilith. Let's see. This is my Lilith. Yeah, my Lilith is just straight up way better. Like, way better. He's shown crab subs pieces if you roll back like 10-6 on the sun. Yeah, I saw that. Like, the pieces weren't that good. He probably picked them up only because they had speed. Well, yeah, my Sanya is just straight up better. Like, way better. It's not even a comparison. Heinrich. This is my Heinrich. Yeah, I'm just way faster. He's tankier, probably because he runs only one effect piece on him. But I run two. I run two effect, homie runs one effect. And he's way slower. My opinion, Heinrich, if you want to play Heinrich, homie needs to be faster than Plume. In my opinion. Like, he needs to be faster, because the issue is Plume, if you want, for example, draft something like, I don't know, let's say Plume with a Lilith, Silence, maybe a Ditting, any of these units alongside Plume. The issue is you open yourself up to get cooked by Veronica, because what will happen is, if your Plume is so fucking fast, you will S3, the Veronica will cut, Veronica will S3 steal the immunity of your Ditting or your Lilith or your Silence, and you're cooked, because then all of them lose their entire turn because they cannot debuff, right? And that's Omega cooked. So what I like to do is draft Heinrich as my opener, faster than Plume. So I always instantly apply buff block. It's crazy how close the stats are for all of them in the short time. Yeah, that is crazy. Buying and refreshing modules, probably. Yeah, I mean, if you're a whale, then yes, I would think so. Yeah. Man, when do they allow us to play against these guys? We need fresh meat. I'll be honest. I think the highest rated players or the whales of CN will cook 95% of our players. 100%. Like, they probably get cooked by our top 50 players, I guess. Probably even, like, not even that. Like, maybe our top 20 or something, I guess. They get cooked by them. And probably get cooked by random turn 1 players, because our random turn 1 players have 1 billion speed. And they don't expect that. They probably get cooked by them also. But their turn 2 quality is quite high, I feel like. Isn't Plume just too slow? He does? What do you mean? Like, his Plume was just way faster than his Heinrich. Like, way faster. She was on 316 or something. I don't even know where she was. Hello. Like, this is his Plume. No, I meant if you have Hind faster than Plume, most of the time Plume will be below like 312. Yeah, the thing about Plume is she has insanely high base speed. So the gear quality on your Hind has to be quite high to reach these levels of speed. Like, homie has 122 base speed, right? That's not really high. So his gear quality has to be very good. Like, if you imagine, the base speed of Plume was 129, right? It's 129. So she has 7 base speed more than Heinrich. And with the percentages, she probably has 8 speed more than Heinz. So if I would put this gear on my Plume, she would be just 323 or something. Okay, let's see. Heinrich. The only one I'm afraid of is Shiroa. I have no idea who that is. I have Hind at 310, Plume at 309. It just feels slow. I mean, it depends. If you draft it into turn 2, it's not slow. It's not slow. Oh, interesting. Rahu. Oh, that's a lot of crit damage. This is my Rahu, right? But I run 1 defense bonus, right? Homie runs double crit damage. Homie runs double crit damage, and I have 100% crit rate, right? And I'm just way tankier. Like, way tankier. I have 4.3k. Okay, I guess. Yeah. I personally, like, I'll be honest. I think crit rate on Rahu is omega important. And he's got 80% more crit damage. Isn't it way better? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I could build this. Like, I could build this kind of Rahu probably slightly better, but I decide not to. Because I think homie needs to have 100% crit rate. Because you have to imagine, you have basically a slot machine, right? You have a slot machine, where you don't even know if homie follow ups, right? If he assists, you just don't know. So if you win the 50-50 and he assists and homie doesn't crit, it's like he didn't assist and you lost the stack. Of course, he did a little bit of damage, but with this kind of crit damage, the difference in damage between a normal hit and crit damage hit, or crit hit, basically, is just immense. And if Rahu doesn't crit, it's just ass. It's just ass. So I don't see a reason why I should play a gambling machine where it's already 50-50 that he follows up. And then when I win the 50-50, homie just doesn't crit. Like, I don't see a reason why you should run Rahu anything below 100% crit. I don't know. Like, maybe you could argue, I don't know, the opponent runs a lot of blue units, like Tiamat, or you only draft him into Tiamat or something like that. Maybe you could argue that, but I don't know. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. His is good though. Yeah, that's a very good Rahu. This is a very good Rahu. Like, these stats are very good. This is a very good Rahu. Also, we know who the real whale is. 3 mil against 2.2. Guys, that's how you know that you are a whale. That's how you know. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is how you know when somebody is rolling 24/7 gear. That's how you know. Rahu the wall, yeah. Homie has RNG death breaks, RNG follow-ups, and RNG gain of stakes needed to follow up. Yeah, and if he's not on 100% crit, you have RNG crit. Like, it's just a fucking fiesta, bro. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I want that homie crits when he follow-ups. Isn't this a 300 crit damage Rahu instead of HP piece? What do you mean HP piece? I don't have an HP piece, so what do you mean? Rahu never follows, it's a myth. It's Ether, yeah. It's Ether Plague. Why is Ether Plague better than Color's Guard? The thing is, Color's Guard has a useless stat. And that's Res. Res is just useless, right? The only good thing about Color's Guard is defense. And if you have a defense scaling unit and you get to a point where you have so much defense, the damage mitigation, if we are talking about the tankiness of a unit, the damage mitigation becomes worse and worse in comparison to stacking HP when you have a lot of defense. Because the more defense you have, the less valuable it becomes. Because if you get, for example, Death Broken, it's like you lose a lot of your stats that you invested. Like a shit ton of your stats. Which is just terrible. That's the first thing. Second thing is, the combination of HP and defense is just way more valuable. If we are talking about tankiness. And it comes up in specific matchups where HP is better than defense. For example, like Hoyan, right? Hoyan ignores defense, right? 80% or something with 0 HP. And with zero setup, you can one-shot with 0 HP. Like, you could probably one-shot this Rahu. Like, my Hoyan would probably one-shot this Rahu with 0 setup. If she's 0% HP. Or 1% HP. She would one-shot him. But it gets way harder one-shotting him. Because Homie has 4k more HP. Alright. I go to the bathroom, get a drink, come back, end up trashing this guy's bro. I mean, I'm not trashing, you know, I'm just answering questions. But you could argue that Ether Plague is very good on Holden. Because Holden works with breakpoints for his passive on defense. And as you can see, I have 156 defense over the breakpoint, which is just wasted. Like if I would have an artisan with Ether Plague instead of Colossus Guard, it would be more valuable running him on Ether Plague and still have the 3.5k defense breakpoint. Plus, I would get effect accuracy instead of res. Like, Ether Plague would probably be better here. Do we know if one dev crit damage is better than crit to crit damage as far as damage? No, you do more damage with crit damage, with 2 crit damage. But you're just squishier. I had that and it's so hard to hit that 3.5k, really? I don't know. I don't think it's that hard, is it? I don't know. Do I have a defense here? How much am I missing? I'm missing 34. That's funny. I mean, if you go one more flat dev, like any of these, you can just hit it. Like any of these. I don't think it's that hard. Like I would have to obviously tune my gear better, right? But it's quite possible. As you can see, like I just literally swap this Colossus Guard for Ether Plague, swap this piece. Like I can also just go this, like, right? Just go this, boom, 3-5. Ooh, so hard. No, I'm just kidding. It's if you think about the stats, it's just way more valuable because you reach the perfect point, the break point for the passive, and you get fucking HP % on a defense scaling unit plus the effect. So I don't know. Like I think Ether Plague is probably better. I assume one def is better because unit self buffs defense and has the wrath that gives percent defense as well, so he scales better with one defense. I do see the vision, but you have to keep in mind that because of the crit damage, also rises in value if you increase his defense, in a sense, right? So it probably equals out. But I see your reasoning. Other subs were 2S for me at least, yeah. Hard regearing all units before the final RTA days. Yeah, I mean, I go full send Aurora, get probably some juicy upgrades, and then we just go all in RTA session. Holden feels nice on Ether, way better. Yeah, I think so. I think it's probably true. Accuracy on Holden also nice compared to effort. Yep. 24k, 3.5k, 81, 170, and 252 speed is what I'm running. Feels so good. Do you need that much speed? Like, my Holden is perfectly tuned for my Lily. Right? It's perfectly tuned. Like, if I press S2 with this pushes 30%. Right? And she has 344. And this is how fast the unit has to be. So nothing cuts into this, right? So if my Lily presses S2, the unit has to be this speed. So nothing cuts except obviously the opponent has Bloom, right? Then obviously they cut. But if they don't have anything that turn meter pushes after the Lily S2, this is basically the threshold or the break point. And my Holden is exactly that. So where do we get these ether pieces though, bro? Don't say it. Don't say it. We don't say that name. We don't say that name. Bruiser question. I have my standard Holden, Tia, Rahu build, and they perform well at my ranking. But with Lauren, I'm not too sure against which units is she supposed to shine against. Not sure if this is a dumb question. Lauren is just bro, I guess. Against, like, let me pull something up. Where is it? Hold on. Okay. This is a tier list that I made only for turn 2. Right? And Lauren, like, on the left are the best units in that tier. And they are about to fucking jump into the next tier. And on the right side, these are the worst. That are about to drop basically a tier. Rainmary is obviously the best. Then you have Fuchu, and then you have Lowen. Because Lowen is just... It basically tells your opponent, if you have only 1 DPS, you are cooked. It denies your opponent the fact that he can run 1 DPS. Because if Lowen jumps on the DPS, it's pretty likely that DPS dies. The only DPS that is quite decent in surviving a Lowen is Tiamat. Because Tiamat has Bloodshed, which is her passive, or this fucking buff that she stacks, which increases her healing received, which basically equals out the healing reduce. Lowen is just fucking busted. Lowen is fucking busted. There are some counters to Lowen. Like Kokari, for example. Yeah, Kokari, for example, is good into Lowen because you cannot jump on him, obviously. Palin is also good because you can decide on which unit Lowen jumps. Yeah, and Tiamat alongside Fuchu, I guess, or Sanya. Tiamat is also good against Lowen. But Kokari, in my opinion, in general, is just not a really good unit. So Lowen, if you want to play against the Lowen, you are basically forcing yourself to use counters for the Lowen. Like, for example, if let's say you go second, and all of, like, this is before Fia, by the way, and let's say all 4 units are open. So Raymary, Fuchu, Lowen, and Fia are open. Your opponent goes first. First picks Ray. You go Fuchu, Lowen, right? And your opponent gets probably Fia on 3 on Band Protect, I guess. Your opponent has to decide, do I face Fuchu or do I face Lowen? And facing Fuchu in the turn 2 environment is almost impossible. Almost. Like, you have to draft a specific way to somehow win against the Fuchu, right? In turn 2. So most of the time your opponent decides to play against Lowen. Then again, like, rather against the Lowen than the fucking Fuchu. And if he already knows, okay, I will face the Lowen, he already builds around that Lowen, which gives you quite a lot of information, right? Because if I'm, for example, the one that drafted Lowen Fuchu, I always have in mind, probably, if homie goes turn 2, he will ban my Fuchu. Probably. Unless he drafts in a specific way to counter that Lowen, right? And because of that information, I can basically counter draft him, in a sense. And if you play a lot of fucking RTA games, you start to realize what your opponent is trying to achieve. Like, for example, if I have Tiamat, Fuchu Lowen, something like that, homie goes probably something like Sanya Rahu, I guess. Right? And Rahu is very good against Tia and has enough damage to kill the Fuchu, which tells me, okay, probably he bans the Lowen, for example, right? This is basically the information your opponent gives you, right? But if he, for example, starts to draft Holden, right, then it's maybe a Lily angle. Maybe he goes Lily on 5, or maybe he goes Kokari on 5, right? But you don't know that. You only know what is on 4, in a sense. If you are first, for example. Which also counters the Lowen, because Lily pushes the Holden and resets the Lowen. And these kind of things. There's a lot of fucking mind games and a lot of fucking information sharing that is going on. And you have to pick it up. And if you pick it up, then you win in the draft. And then you probably win the game. It helps cut the plume, so I don't get death broken before I go. Gives a bit more value to strive, but I do get what you're saying. It could sec 10 speed for some crit damage. Just hate when plume cuts. This is I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me personally, that argument. I see what you mean, but you cannot know how fast this plume is of your opponent. Obviously, if you drafted against him a lot of times, right? You get the fucking grasp of the speed of his units. But I always try to draft in a way that I don't know who my opponent is. That's why I also don't track the fucking speed of my opponents. I don't give a shit. I personally would prefer not seeing the name of my opponent, personally. So this is basically gambling. You are gambling your stats for the possibility that this plume is slow enough that she doesn't cut. But you cannot know that. So why gamble? Like, at least my opinion. Do you have your builds posted anywhere? Really need some help for upgrade? No, I don't have them posted anywhere, but if you have a question, I can show you my units or answer the question. Like if you need anything. Low in fear also feels like Exodia. Yep. Even if you have 2 DPS, you're sometimes still cooked. Yep. Why is Ninfo so far up? Because Ninfo is an insane unit that you can pick on turn 2 on 4-5. She is an insane unit because you have to imagine most of the time in turn 2, the easiest and safest pick on 3 on Band Protect is a tempo unit, which also cleanses. Which most of the time is Doki or Aya, right? If you like, this is basically last meta. That's also the last fucking tier list. Like the meta, the tier list from the last meta. So no fear and so on. And most of the time what happens is your opponent picks Plume, you pick Aya on 3. Basically a cleanse unit and a tempo unit. Also a possibility is Doki on 3. A cleanse unit and a tempo unit. Right? You always need some way of tempo in your bruiser draft, in your turn 2. Otherwise your units just don't move and don't get enough turns. And it's ass. And the thing is about Ninfo, if you draft her on something like Alicorn, if you pick Alicorn on her, she has the S2 cleanse, which is basically giving you the option to draft something that doesn't cleanse on 3, which is, for example, Lily, right? Lily doesn't cleanse, and Lily is a high risk, high reward pick on 3, because if you go Lily on 3 and you do not pick anything that cleanses on 4, right? If you are going second and you pick 2 bruiser units on 1-2, pick Lily on 3, and no cleanser on 4, your opponent literally can go CC on 4-5 and ban anything that you pick on 5. Like even if you pick a cleanse unit on 5, homie can just pick 2 CC units on 4-5, and even if you ban one of these CC units, you have to deal with the other CC unit. And most of the time, if you don't have a cleanse for a CC unit, the CC unit is strong enough to control your entire fucking team to the point where you just lose, right? That's why it's very risky to pick no cleanse in turn 2. Very risky. And the good thing about Ninfo is a unit that can cleanse, and she buffs damage and she shields at the same time. So you can either pick her on 3 if you want to, right? But then you need a tempo unit, on 4 or 5, something like that. Or if you pick Lily on 3, you can pick Ninfo on 4, which gives you the possibility to draft another cleanse unit on 5, right? If we are talking about you're going second again. If you, for example, you draft 2 bruiser units on 1, 2, you pick Lily on 3, and then pick Ninfo on 4, your opponent has to make a decision. If I draft this CC unit now, right, on 5, homie can just pick another cleanse unit on 5, which basically shutdowns an entire fucking unit. Like, for example, Neho. Homie wants to go Neho on 5. You already have Ninfo on 4, which already deals with the Neho. But if he picks Neho on 5, he gives you the information that he probably wants to ban your Ninfo. So you can answer with another cleanser on 5. And this Neho is fucking useless, which opens up the possibility to ban another unit than fucking Neho. That's why Ninfo is insanely good. Ninfo is very good. And pick Cog into low into the band low and overray anyways. Is Silence worth letizing? Silence is still very good, yes. Silence is still very good. But Silence is not that good anymore as she was in last season. Like she's not that good anymore. Because the issue is, even though Forgetfulness is an insane debuff, we are getting too many cleanse units that just remove Forgetfulness. Right? We got Awaken Sanya. Sanya was like Sanya getting fucking butchered by Silence before her awakening. Now she has a cleanse on S3. So Sanya doesn't care about Silence anymore. Because if my opponent drafts Silence, my Sanya just presses S3 on herself, removes the Forgetfulness, and just heals with S2 and removes the other Forgetfulness. So Sanya doesn't care anymore. They release Santic, another cleanse. They release Fear, another cleanse. Like, they buffed Ninfo to the extent that she cleanses 3 debuffs on S2. So 4, like, that come to my mind right now, 4 cleanse units that just cook Silence. So Silence has a very hard time to get to the point where her fucking Forgetfulness sticks. A very hard time. See what you're saying? Thanks for playing. No, I got you. Next LD is Messiah count. Would you be able to make a GVG tier? Bro, I'll be honest, I have absolutely zero clue about GVG because my ass just doesn't care. I'll be honest, I have zero interest in GVG. Absolutely none. I don't care about it. I just do it for the sake of it because I have to. What's Ninfo minimal? Because I feel like she's too slow and even she gets a buff up, just strips it. Ninfo is a very high investment unit. She needs a lot of investment. A shit ton. She's very expensive. Like, the most budget version is, I guess, 454, where you run Codex. But if you don't run Codex, you want 455. And Doki buffs are also insane with Silence. Yep. Sanya depends. You can still overload her with debuff and she struggles to keep up. Yes, Sanya obviously can't handle a lot of debuffs. The same way Linglo cannot handle a fucking single Heinrich. Right? But that's not her job. You're not picking Sanya to cleanse the entire team. But she has the option to, which is very good. Like, she has the option to full cleanse the unit. Okay, but Heike, isn't Rahu just a beast? Nah, I don't like Rahu. I don't like Rahu. Ninfo, Santic, or Silence. I play standard and turn 2. Build Santic, I think. Santic is very strong. I think Santic is very strong. So you are saying Bruiser Hein is worth? Yes. Heinrich is insanely good into specific comps. Insanely good. Like, you pick him on 5, right? This is a unit that you most likely pick on 4 or 5. And if your opponent goes, let's say, Ninfo Veronica, so he picks the buff unit and picks the counter unit, so you don't get the counter unit, right? They take away the Veronica, so you cannot counter the Ninfo. If they do that, you just clap your hands, lay back, pick your Hein on 5, and you see how homie gets banned. It's literally a force ban. Instantly. If they do not force ban this Hein, he will just annihilate, he will shut down 2 units. Instantly. Like, he's fucking insane. Mm. 3-3-4. Nah, I think Heinrich needs 3-1-4. At least. Like, this is my Heinrich. You get this, obviously, for the 2-turn and the speed. And you get this. The increased chance to strip. Right. Why Santic over Ninfo, and what's the build? Because you can take away the Santic from a turn 1 player. That's the thing. Because sometimes what they like to do is, if they pick Freya on 3, most likely Senju will follow and a Santic, right? Because Santic is the answer to Amber, right? And Santic's interaction with the buff push, like his buffs plus the push from Freya, is insane. Like, every time you crit, you get this fucking stack from Santic, this buff for increased crit damage. And every single one of these stacks pushes your entire team because of Freya. And the interaction is just insane. So what you can do is take away the Santic. And he is very good into turn 1 already, because not only do you take him away, he is also a cleanse unit. And he basically throws the opponent 1 turn back, which is absolutely bro against turn 1. It's insane against turn 1. If turn 1 loses 1 turn and you, because of that, get to the point to cast anything, you can just win the game on the spot. I feel like with Familia out, Heinrich a lot harder to draft. It depends. It depends on the draft. Like, a lot of people are saying, like, Fia is the fucking, I don't know, messiahs, like, or fucking cleanse units or something. She's not. Like, I drafted editing against her, and she didn't do much, because if she loses, like, if she uses her S3, right, and you do not have that many debuffs, if you only have fucking ditting, for example, she doesn't rotate enough. She doesn't get to the point to cycle into her S3 that fast, right? So it depends. It depends. What's the Santic build? This is my Santic. I like hold Lily against Fia. I can just S2 her and then ignore her. Yep. Also, Santic can make any unit into a DPS with enough stacks while Nymph still relies on good partners. Yep. They pre-ban Fia, then you cry in the corner. But is this turn 2 standard Santic on Bloodbath? Yes. Always. I would never not run Bloodbath on him. Unless you are turn 1 and only play him as a turn 1. But sometimes he also comes up in turn 2. Sometimes. Because he's like Nympho, right? If you do not have a cleanse unit on 3 or Fia on 1-2, then you can pick him on 4. That's a safe pick. Because it instantly tells your opponent, homie, I got a cleanse unit. So if you commit to CC, I pick another cleanse unit and you're cooked. That's the idea, right? I finished my Fia 555. Should I focus on my PvE character for next Nether Query? Bro, I don't know. I don't care about Nether Query. I'll be honest. I'm so far down below, bro. Like, where is she? This is my Rosa. And Rosa is broken in Nether Query. But I just cannot be bothered. I'm your fucking standard RTA Andy. I only care about RTA. I'm starting to lean towards time with Halloween for her. She really needs that S3 always viable to reliably handle CC. I don't think that's the reason to build Halloween. Like, she's already decent enough. She's already decent enough to deal with one CC unit. Because then you just don't press S3. Right? You can just turn meter push your team all the fucking time. S1. And basically force your opponent's CC unit to never be useful. Right? Obviously, your Fia doesn't get to the point to press her S3 as well, or like as well, right? She also just pushes S1 all the time and heals if she gets the stacks. But if your opponent drops a CC unit and you force your opponent to not press his CC abilities because you save your Fia S3 all the time, then it's way more valuable because he picked that CC unit for a reason, and you take away that reason by basically locking him out from pressing any CC by holding your cleanse. So Fia is decent against one CC. I don't know if you need Halloween for that. Minimal ties for Santic as turn 2. 415, I guess. 415. The optimal lattice investment is 535, I think. Is Jekyll also good on Bruiser Hein? Yes, but then you need more investment. I run Codex because I like to get the upper hand early on with the back-to-back S3, and I don't want to spend lattice on the cooldown decrease for his S3. because double S3 on Heinrich works better against something like Ninfo. Because if your opponent's Ninfo is on Alicorn, Heinrich presses S3, Ninfo gets a turn, presses S2, cleanse the buff block, right? Now you get a turn, Heinrich gets a turn again, you have the option to S3 again, and he has no way to deal with it, basically shutting down the S3 of Ninfo. That's kind of the idea. No one talking about Mia. I don't have Mia build, my guy. Do you build Ninfo the same way with more HP? Nah, I don't think Ninfo necessarily need Bloodbath. I think you can just go triple HP right side on Ninfo and go Time Weave. I think that's an option. I think you could run Elicon Time Weave on Ninfo with triple HP right side. I think she's tanky enough. Because she doesn't really need anything else. Like, she only cares about HP. And if you're already running HP on her, do you need really Bloodbath? Like, for example, my Fia is also not on Bloodbath. Right? She's on Amber. And I like her that way, personally. My nether query always hit top 30 for last 2 seasons. Homie is sweating. It's crazy. Bro, what you play? What do you mean? So far, I'm not getting to the point to play anything because everybody's asking questions. And we are watching a video and we still didn't get to the... Oh my god. Rob. Hey, Rob in the chat for the crazy prime. Nah, I'm kidding. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Rob. What's up? How's it going? My guy? Sheesh. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks for the follow. Double roll on a shoulder. That was for you, not you. Oh. Is this best Fia build to you? I personally, look. I think for the way how I play her, how I use her, and how my playstyle is in general, I think that is the best build. I think that's the best build, right? Because I like to not pick her on 1-2 most of the time, right? I don't really enjoy picking her on 1-2. Because if you're in a turn 2 environment and all 4 OP picks are open, like Ray, Mary, Fuchu, Lowen, and Ray. If I go first, I pick Ray. If I go second, my opponent picks Ray. I go Lowen, Fuchu, right? So my opponent gets Ray on 3. And I personally think I'm quite decent at handling Ray in turn 2, right? So I'm not afraid facing her. And the thing is, if my opponent plays turn 1 and he doesn't pick the Ray, I pick the Ray on 3 and she just wins me the game on her own. Because she is fast enough to possibly cut. She is fast enough to outcycle being CC'd, right? She is already insanely fast and fast enough to basically outcycle. She is fast enough to get the first turn in turn 2 and push my units by pressing S1, right? And she is tanky enough because I run her on Bloodbath just in case my opponent decides to run cleave, right? If I play against turn 1 and my opponent sees I get fear on 3. He's like, ain't no way I deal with that shit, I go cleave. I don't think I can CC, for example. If you think that. Homie goes, I don't know, say a new Freya something. Or maybe Messiah. I'm like, okay bro, I don't give a shit, I'm on Amber. Right? And this is like the most universal build on this unit that basically doesn't make her great in a specific area, but it makes her good in any area. Like she is like an all-rounder. I think Fia is an all-rounder unit, for me at least. And that's why I built her in a way where she's good in any environment. And I think if I run her on something like Halloween, then she is very weak to cleave. And I don't like being weak to cleave. So I just pick Amber. And we chill. Why defensive stance? Doesn't she do damage with both skills? No, because the S3 is not dealing damage. That's the first thing. Obviously, defensive stance is technically, if you are up against cleave, defensive stance is literally just worse than Dauntless or Shadow Guard, right? But I think Shadow Guard is like Shadow Guard confines me too much into having her being the fastest, which not necessarily has to be the case, because my Doki is faster than Faye, and my Freya, I could technically pick a Freya to use the Faye as a bridge unit for the Freya. So if I see my opponent goes some specific bullshit, I don't have a exact fucking example, and I'm like, okay bro, I just go Freya and give you a force ban, right? And he's like, okay bro, I don't care, because your Faye is surely not fast. And then he doesn't ban the Freya. But then he realizes my Faye is insanely fast. I push with S2 Freya. Fia will basically bridge. She presses S1, pushes everybody, and I just cook it. So I think Shadow Guard is just, I don't know, not universal enough. And Dauntless is better against cleave because it has higher damage reduction in the early game. But defensive stance is very good against turn 2 because you get to the point where you press a lot of S3s. And S3s doesn't, also against the CE units by the way, and S3 doesn't deal damage. S3 is removing HP. And because it removes HP, it doesn't fucking deal damage. So it triggers. But then doesn't she get CC'd with Amber and your team dies before she out-rotates? No. So far, it has never been the case. Because I always ban Mio. Like, I realized that personally, so far at least, I can deal better with Turandot than Mio. And Mio is the only unit that creates so much tempo for the turn 1 player, where it's hard to basically keep up. Right? Like Turandot, obviously fastest unit, has an insane push and so on. But Mio S3 is just better. It's literally just better than Turandot S3. Like by a mile. Like Mio's S3 is fucking broken. It pushbacks, it pushes your team, and it applies speed buff. Like it cannot get in more insane than that. Like it's crazy. This is an insane opener. And there doesn't exist any unit that creates enough tempo for turn 1 CC to CC me so hard that my Fia doesn't get to play the game. You're resetting it with S1 though. The thing is, apparently it doesn't reset. That's what I have been told. At least. That's what I have been told. If it does reset, then Dauntless is better. Straight up better. Yeah, there's no information about it losing stacks. It just says you get final damage reduce up to 3 stacks when you don't deal damage in turn. It's not mentioning anything about resetting it. So I have no idea why it should reset. Why shouldn't it reset with S1? Because it's not saying anything about reset. It's literally not giving any information about resetting. It won't stack from S1, right? It doesn't stack from the S1, but you're not losing the stacks that you already have with the S1. Yeah, bro. Like, guys, we were yapping so much, bro. Let me just skip through this. Let me skip through this, bro. This is just worse, no? Let me check real quick. Yeah, I have more HP, I have more speed. But homie runs 1 FRS, I think. Homie runs 1 FRS. Genuinely, this looks like a fraud Holden. Like this looks like an Omega fraud Holden. Temo, that's a Temo Holden. That's a Temo Holden. And on Amber, okay, interesting. It's not. It's terribly slow. That's our old build. Bro, my silence, I'll be honest, guys. My silence is Omega trash. And she has still 17 speed more. So it, like, maybe homie doesn't have S1 maxed. But my silence is already Omega trash. Was 260, yeah. I don't know, like, maybe homie has no S1. Dauntless? Okay, homie has to draft her only against turn 1 or something. Against cleave. Yeah, I guess that's decent, no? But that's too much crit though. 304, yes, but that's decent, no? Like the attack and speed and crit damage. Like the combination of it is decent, no? Obviously, he probably can make her faster, but then he drops too much crit damage or attack, I guess. But to me, it looks okay. No? But I don't have Yelly, so I have no idea. I think it's good, yeah. It looks decent. $16 more speed. Okay. Yeah, but homie is a couple months behind. Dauntless. That's so interesting. Like, is homie running Dauntless on everybody or something? Like, he had so many Dauntless. Homie has a Dauntless fetish, yeah. 330 speed Freya. Turn 1 players would love to face this Freya in our region, because this is just way too slow. It's an inside Freya. Now if they bring 330 Freya, top fuck, EWS cooked. I would assume he's missing S1, but that's still slow. That's still slow. This is my Neho. My Neo also has no S1. You probably don't use these units. Yeah, homie is a turn 2 Andy. That's a mega slow Mew. Like, homie's missing S1 again, I think. But that is very, very slow. This is my Mew on Bloodbath. But she has S1, like she is 555, right? I don't have a Kokadi build, unfortunately. Bloodbath Nevet, okay. Time Weave Swift Rush. Homie has me on green speeds. What's the point of even giving those units if they are unusable? I mean, they are usable in their fucking meta, but not that much in our meta, like in our region. Jacob Kokardi. I've asked Brad about Jacob Kokardi and he said it's the most useless shit. That's a decent ire. That's a decent ire. This is my ire. Right. Homie has one FRS more. Flat HP. Yep. Insane flat HP. Yeah, my ire is on P1. Damn, that Senyo looks not bad, no? That doesn't look too shabby. Looks pretty decent, no? $30 crit damage though isn't that ass. I have no idea. But I think she will do her job just fine. I would assume. Yeah, it's crit attack percent, yep. I would assume so. Damage, no attack percent, right, but it's serviceable. Yeah, I guess it looks decent. Can Aya work on Swift, Bloodbath, Swift, Shell? She can work, yes, but Strife is just better. Yo, bro, what is your thoughts on the Law of Silence time we've built for Fia? I mean, I feel like if you run this build on your Fia, you are inclined to pick Linglo, I would assume, right? Because with Linglo you can extend the void form, and because she has time weave, she will just get to S3 often and is untouchable. So I guess on that specific comp it's pretty good, but yeah, I personally don't like it because I don't want to force my units into a specific comp where they are only good in that comp. Like, of course you have like specific units like Rahu that only come up into specific turn 2 matchups, and you can build him for that. But Fia has a kit that is way too universal. It's too universally good. Like, if you think about it, Fia doesn't technically need a shell to enable her. Like, that's why a lot of shells are good on her, and that's why a lot of people are running different builds on Fia, because her kit works already that good that it doesn't really matter that much what kind of shell you're using on her, right? That's why it's possible to have these different kind of builds, like some run Gigabyte, some go Halloween, some go Helicon, Iron, Amber, right? Only because her kit is already that good. And in my opinion, such a universally good unit needs to be, like, you need to enable this unit in every possible draft possible, like in every draft. Like, that's why I have Amber, right? Because she's weak into cleave without bloodbath. So I have something like Amber, and I like to run her fast. So she's triple HP right side and Amber, and that makes her tanky, makes her fast enough for CC, and she's annoying as shit. Can be your opener. Yep. You can also pick Kachi the Goat. I guess this speed works against their cleave, but it wouldn't work against our cleave. That's too slow for our cleave. Oh, the old school golden line, right? Yeah. That's the old school golden line. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting build. I would assume he picks it into turn 2. Damn. This is my Mizuki. I mean, I think my stats are more optimized. I feel like. Because I have way more freedom with my pieces. Because I have so much gear. I have to, like, have the perfect amount of crit. I have a little bit more defense. I have more crit damage. But he has more HP. 3 speed faster, but speed doesn't really matter that much. 10% more accuracy. But that looks like a decent Mizuki. DPS Viper, love you. Surely does well against a low and rare existing. I like to draft Viper against turn 1 cleave. Personally, I like to run him against turn 1 cleave. He won me a lot of games against turn 1 cleave. Like this is my Viper, for example. Give me a sec. Okay. Oh, he probably runs it into turn 2 also. That's why he has HP. Because I don't run against turn 2 at all. Like this is full FRS against CC. See this? Damn. That's the craziest difference so far. Bloodbath Palin. Nah. Nah, bro. I disagree. I disagree. Nah. I think you have to run Swift Rush Strife. It's just way too good. Because what you can do is you press S3 on yourself and then they are forced to attack Palin. And Palin cycles so much because she has Strife and is already so fast because of her speed. That she gets the S3 the moment your threat runs out. Like, it's, I don't know. Is Sylph even playable anymore? She is playable. She has decent synergy with defense scaling units. But most of the time Sanya is just better after her awakening now. Sanya just provides too much healing. Not even the point of ammo if she had bloodbath. I don't know. What is this? Huh? What is this? Guys, let's play bingo. Right? Who knows what right side pieces he has equipped? What kind of right side pieces has homie equipped? One HP percent, 2 flat. Flat attack, clearly. But why flat attack? Like, homie has 185 speed. Flat HP. I have no idea what that is. Triple HP percent right side? What? 4-star level 1? I don't think so. She's 6-star, no? Look, she's 6-star. Shell level 1. Oh my fucking god. Level 1 Amber. Damn. Homie got us good. Homie got us good. Let's see what homie drafts actually. I'm curious. And then we can play some RTA. Let me see what these people draft. How many days? 123 days. All bonus are gone. I mean, I guess he's showing that he bought everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Goes 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. He should go. He should go Mio Lilith win, no? Or Mio Neo? And Mio Lilith win, no? Mio on 4, Lilith on 5 win. Because if he picks any clans on 5, Bandit win. If he bans the Mio, you get Tiamat Sanyo. Tiamat kinda cooked against Rahu and Plume. I mean, depends on the gear quality and how much CC you are able to hit. Because Future Plume are cycling pretty fast. I mean, even then, Sanya should be able to sustain these units. Yeah, I think he just picked Mio here and he wins. I think he should pick Mio here. But basically same draft until homie picked Rahu on 3. Like this is kind of sus. Goes 1, 1, 2. Aya pick didn't make sense. I mean, he counters the Plume basically because homie picks Plume and then he goes Aya Lilith. That's the idea. Senyu for immunity against Lilith. Yeah, that's a pretty good call actually from this guy. Because homie has 0 damage. So even if the Senyu is quite squishy, homie still has not enough damage to deal with the Senyu. Like I think homie just got cooked by the Senyu. Genuinely. I think this guy just lost to Senyu. Like he has Lilith, Fear. Lilith has basically no way to apply any bombs. And he has a Future to heal back up any other form of fucking damage. Senyu for immunity against Lilith. Actually, yeah, that's good. That's actually a good call. The Senyu on 5 is a good call. But homie should have picked Mio on 4. Mio Lilith. Maybe Nahor. Nahor Lilith. I mean, Nahor is probably not on Bloodbath, right? Yeah, a Bloodbath Mio on 4, Lilith on 5, he wins this. Doesn't matter what he picks on 5, he just ban the unit on 5 and win. Sanya should be able to... Like, if Sanya pushes the Lilith HP, like gives the HP buff to Lilith, she does enough damage. With Fear, the counters already the Ray alongside fucking Eye. Like, that was a clear fucking Mio on 4 and win the game. That was a clear Mio on 4 win the game. This guy will play EWS instead. Silence there, for example, would cook him alive. Where exactly? Why opponent didn't pick 2cc and ban Senulect? He was first strike to... Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Like this is basically the perfect example. He has nothing against CC on 1, 2, 3, 4. Literally 0. So homie can just pick CC on 4, 5. If he picks any clans on 5, ban it, win. Basically. Yeah, I don't know. Homie didn't see it. Homie tried to play it safe. Homie tried to play safe and got punished for it. I think that was a misplay, by the way. I think this IIS3 is a misplay. Oh. Hey, yo, bro. What the fuck is this? Okay. So, he has immunity on Fucho, has immunity on Rahu, and he has a plume. So what I would do is S1 Aya, Fucho gets the turn S3, speed buff and shield and everything. Then Sanya probably goes. Sanya goes S3 Lilith, heals. Rahu should cut, because Rahu has speed buff and gets pushed by Plume. So he gets in front of Lilith, presses S3, and then he has only one immunity, which is on Senyu. So he gets at least 3 bombs. This way, homie just pushes everybody in front. He gets the Fucho, but now he has immunity on Rahu. So this Lilith just doesn't do anything against this Rahu. Absolutely nothing. This IS3 was a misplay. You see? Absolute dog shit. Not really. Aya is just unbelievably squishy. Homie has a defense up. She has a defense down and 4 stacks of square skull. That's not a lot of damage. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. That's a crazy round. He has viewed Aya to get CD on Fear misplay. You let your Lilith get a turn, and then you S3 to get the bomb on Rahu, plus get the cooldown decrease on Lilith, on Sanya, and on your fear. This is just a misplay. This is literally just a misplay. Average bullshit Rahu. He won the slots. Rahu motivator, yep. Rahu motivator. Next draft. Damn. He picks. That's crazy. I don't know what homie is smoking, but it has to be good because homie prefers the Sanya on 3 than the Fuchu on 3. Also, I don't like this. I don't like this draft at all. I don't like that at all. Fia, Fuchu, Sanya. I don't like that at all because it basically forces you to pick 4-5. Like you have to pick any DPS on 4-5, right? You basically give your opponent the knowledge, bro. I pick on 4-5, right? And this way, you basically know what kind of unit pool is possible for the 4-5, which gives you the option to maybe steal it away or draft in a favor. For example, homie could take, I don't know, let's say he picks Tia, takes the Tia away, which is the most natural thing to do because homie has Sanya Fuchu. He takes the Tia away, which counters the Holden already, basically forcing him to maybe pick a Rahu, right? And then he needs another DPS because one DPS is not enough here because you can just ban the DPS and then it's a 3 healer. Kinda, right? So, yeah, I don't like this draft. Like, what I would do, personally, I would go Fia. He first picks Fia. That's already something I wouldn't do personally. But let's say I would do it. Fia on 1. I would pick Tia on 2. Fuchu on 3. Right? And then homie probably goes the fucking Silence. Right? And I'm like, okay, I guess. And then, you can pick, I don't know, pick Santic as a second cleanse for the Silence, and a Holden alongside it. Then you would have Fia, Tia, Fucho, Santic, Holden. I think personally that would be a better draft than this. Not to be rude, but this is really some low mythic drafts. I mean, I don't know. Like, their meta is just so different. And if in a specific, like, you have to imagine, if in a specific environment, 90% of the player play in a specific way, it's very smart of you to build and draft units that are good against 90% of the player base, right? That makes absolutely sense. So if the entire meta is different, then you basically build and draft in a way that is good against this player base, against this meta. So because their meta is that different because of the resource difference, I guess. But I would personally never draft this way. Like in our meta, at least. I would never do that. Which means that we can flip the EWS by Keka. Yeah, maybe we get like kind of I don't know, like Court of God or something. I don't know, but this is sus. This is very sus. They have like 100k less stamina worth of modules, yep. Why silence on 3? Like this, for example, this silence pick doesn't work anymore. It worked in last season in our meta, but it doesn't work in this season. Because what would happen is you go Plume, your opponent goes Aya on 3, you go silence on 3, answer the Aya. But now we just have way too many cleanse units that are generally good. I don't know. Silence on 3 doesn't work anymore. In turn 2 at least. Hold on. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Four, 5. I don't like the silence, and I don't like the Lilith. And the Veronica is like trying to answer the bidding. But Veronica is not that good into bidding. Veronica is not the best against bidding. Because if you are able to trigger the Veronica before the bidding goes, what happens is your bidding S3s the Veronica, she pushes a little bit, but then she gets slowed. Jekyll got procs on bidding, and the bidding will catch up and get the second turn before the Veronica gets her second turn. And then he can just S2 and taunt her into oblivion, and she's useless for the entire game. Let's see. Veronica has a pseudo counter to the thing. You need a team around that Veronica. Oh. Does he have Bulwark on this thing? Oh look. S3 steal the immunity, Didding, S3 useless. What happened? He tried to go for Fuji. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bro. You never ever go for the Fucho. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Because, of course, you can win the RNG. And it's fire if you win the RNG. Because then you probably win the game, I guess. Wait, do you win the game? No, even then you don't win the game. No, wait, this fucking ass call, bro. Like, US3, like, look, the vision is US3 did Fucho, get the immunity, spread the immunity, Didding. S3 is kind of useless. He only gets the Sanklin, but no debuffs. Then the Lilith goes. His Lilith goes. S3 Lilith gets, let's say, bomb on everybody. Who do you stun? Who do you stun, my guy? You stun the Fucho, Sanya cleanse the Fucho. You stun the Sanya, Fucho gets to a 3, doesn't care if she gets fucking bombed next turn. It's such a bad call. Like Ronnie would say, nay, 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 nay. Always go Fucho. This fakes that at China, let them gamble. But here you don't even win with going to Fucho. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It absolutely makes 0 sense. 0. I would just go S2 here. Just S2. Like, let the Didding fucking torpor everybody. But then you get to at least S3 Lilith stun the Sanya so she doesn't get to cleanse. And you have slow debuff on everybody and 2 bombs ticking. And then you basically get to the point to run out the speed down and the torpor. I guess. Or you can push back the Didding. But the pushback is not so good because of the Didding. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's so game. It's so game. At this point, it's already so game. This so game. Sushi, my guy. Sushi, my guy. Join us. Come to the better side. Holden having the time of his life, bro. It's crazy. And he is on Amber. Lilith was just an ass pick on 4, bro. That's the issue. Lilith is dead, bro. It's not. It's not really a good strat. It's a season 1 strat, yeah. Kind of. Okay, Ray Mary, Plume, Fia, Lowen, Freya. I already don't like this turn 1 draft. This draft looks ass. Holy, I see Lillian with 0 turn meter pushing and 0 CC. I mean, not like she has turn meter push, right? A little bit. At least enough to get in front of them, I guess. But not with Plume. This draft is ass, bro. Okay, guys. Sushi is a turn 1 player. Homie has to catch that this is a fucking dogshit turn 1 draft. I understand this is a turn, like actual garbage turn 1 draft, and I don't even play this shit. Yeah, she does in a sense, yeah. Question. Where is the Mio in the turn 1 draft? Or am I tripping? Maybe they don't have Mio. I think the enemy is turn 2, just bad pivot. But why? Nah, he pre-banned Tiamat. I've never seen a turn 2 pre-ban Tiamat. Nah, go for your last pick, Lilium. Better stop core cleave, turn 1 bruiser, turn 2 cleave can be outsped, becomes into a bruiser can be pushed. It doesn't make sense. What punishes a good Messiah lock for turn 2? Do we have anything outside of Red Chiaki last pick and they ban her recently? You basically draft like Tiamat, Selins, Chiaki, Fucho, units that can survive Messiah, and Amber units. And if homie picks the fucking Beyond, and you just ban the Beyond and win, I guess. Veronica is not the best against Messiah because Veronica doesn't cut. Like, Messiah ignores passives, so Veronica doesn't trigger into Messiah's 3. She's technically not the best, but it depends on the draft. Like, she can be cracked because she can S3 steal the fucking invincibility, but it depends on the draft. But you can steal invincibility, yes. If she still is alive. If she still is alive, yes. I can tell you Veronica dies from a double pump Messiah 1 billion%. 1 billion. If he has a Beyond turn, this Veronica is gone. If homie has double push, that means Doki, let's say frfr, Doki, Messiah, Tsuki, then he can back to back push this Messiah, right? And this Veronica probably dies already from the Freya S3 on ref. So, yeah, it depends. Yeah, I don't even know what is homie trying to accomplish here. Nothing survives the double pump, to be fair. Yeah, it's very hard to survive that. I see I hold my beer just like they do it for SCC. Maybe he annoying with Sanya awaken plus Tia. Sanya heals so much. I mean, it's not about the healing, technically. It's about your units getting a turn. Most of the time, your units do not get a turn against Messiah because your units are already dead. That's the issue. Okay, let's see. What is this draft? Via Ray Plume. Okay, he pre-banned here. So homie is probably turn 1, okay? Makes sense. Ray, Plume. Makes sense. Probably is on rare for Codex, giving his opponent the information that he is against turn 1. I would assume. Takes away the low and picks Veronica on 3. Freya. Santic. Freya, Santic. Basically to answer the Amber, I would assume. But if he sees Veronica, is Heinrich not, like, Heinrich is literally just better, no? Than Santic here? I don't get it. Like, just pick a Heinrich, then you have double strip, just in case. Veronica, Fucho. Fucho, Born. Oh, he predicts the Senyu. He picks the Born on 5 because he predicts the Senyu on 5. Which is quite smart, to be honest. But don't you just pick Nehor and win? Maybe I'm the one tripping. Why are we picking Senyu into Born? Homie has 0 clans. And I mean, he has Fear, and you already draft in a way to ban the Fear, I would assume. And you see his entire draft. And he picks Born on 5 and you pick Senyu on 5. Nehor, he can't win. Banned, Ray, and no damage. I can tell you 1 bazillion% that Freya, Plume, and Santic do enough damage. I can tell you they do enough damage. 1,000,000,000% they do enough damage. Homie never gets a turn. Perma, pushback, crit damage, crit increase all the fucking time. Push because of Santic and Freya. He just needs to pack any form of CC on 5 and win. I would never be able to draft this because my opponent would go any CC on 5 and I would be forced to ban it. Because I know he will ban my fear. And then I just lose. His Santic is faster than Sanyu. How does he imagine that he can strip anything here? Maybe one shot Lowen. Freya is 2 RNG? No. It's because Santic has Bulwark. Bulwark Santic, yes. I thought a lot of Santics are faster. No. I don't think that's a good idea. At least in this draft. J.K. Ray, bro, guys. I have absolutely zero idea what is going on. Zero, like absolutely none. And that's the reason why your Santic is faster than Senyu for this damage. Nah, bro. No attack buff. Yeah, I know, but she has crit damage buff. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. Oh my god, bro. This looks so terrible. Why don't we just Sanyu and then Santic? Increase the cooldowns of the enemies. And then the Ray gets to play the game or something? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea what's going on here. He lost the game here. First. I do see the vision. But ain't no way you can play, like, accept the fact that homie has Tia and Ray already. There is zero chance this Holden can do anything against the Veronica S2. absolutely nothing. Like, the only thing is he can reset her. And that's it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. What is going on here? How did he lose with Silence against that team? No damage? Bro. 900 IQ. Plume presses S3. Strips everybody. Aya triggers, Veronica triggers. Because Veronica's push is bigger than Aya, she's probably in front of Aya. She S3s the Silence. Steals the immunity. And maybe Aya goes S1 and then Silence doesn't do shit. I guess. Something like that. Or he goes Aya S3. I don't know. Let's see. But this looks terrible. This Holden has 0 chance of surviving against Tia Veronica Ray. 0 chance. 0 chance. Because this Aya will basically create no window for this Holden to recover. Because she presses S3 and this Holden has to tank a Ray and Tiamat back to back and a Veronica that already S2'd probably. And he's Half-Life. And then he just get one shot. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Reset Ray, okay. S1s, Veronica gets in front. Aya. I think we can S1. Or maybe it's too risky and Silence cuts because of Plume's speed buff. That's a gamble. I think we play safe. We S3 here. So Silence doesn't get to cut after Veronica. The Veronica S3 steal the Silence. And Silence maybe cuts the Tiamat. And then she doesn't get to S3 anybody because everybody's on immunity. So I would play safe and go S3 Aya. Okay, he gambled and he's still faster. Steals the immunity. Silence loses the turn. Boom, boom. No ES3. You see? Thanks for the follows, by the way. You see? Absolutely 0 sustain on this Holden. 0. Literally what I said. That's good. What is this? Etheria, Ray Lowen. Why? What? Okay. Never mind. He predicts his opponent is turn 1 because he prevent Tiamat, and it seems like Homie really loves to pick Veronica on 3 against turn 1. He really likes his Vero, yeah. He really likes his Vero on 3 against turn 1. But for 1, 2, 3, but 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Why? Why do we not pick Fucho? I don't get it. You get Ray, you get Lowen, right? He goes like, look, he goes 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 2, 3. So he sees the Plume, the Veronica. Why is he not going Aya Fucho? Like Aya Fucho, Fucho Aya doesn't matter. Like I personally would even go fucking Fucho. I'll be honest. I would just go. I would just go Fucho. I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on. This looks like an abomination. What is this? Ray. Okay, pre-bans here. 1, 1, 2. Born Freya. Okay, now he knows. Instantly, he's turn 1. Goes again. Veronica on 3. Picks the Fucho because he assumes the Senyu. But I don't understand why we are picking Senyu. I don't get it. Born won't do shit. Bad pick. It's not that bad of a pick because he can still be the strip in your team. Technically, if you run him fast enough, he can still be the strip. And if you like, homie sees the Veronica on 3, the Fucho on 4. Why are we not just picking Mio Neho? Why are we picking Senyu? Born isn't bad if he then goes Mio Neo. Exactly. I have no idea. Where's the Mio? Like, am I tripping? How is that possible that we saw so many turn 1s and not a single one of them picks Mio? I don't get it. Fia, Lone Fucho. This looks like a classic. This looks more like our draft. Fia 1, Lone Fucho 1, 2, Plume Ray. Oh, why do you pick Silence, my guy? Are we trying to counter D-Ray? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. And why do we pick Born? Is Born the counter to Lilium? Is that the idea? But homie has Doki. Why do we ban Fia? I don't know. Does it hurt? A little bit. But to be fair, I guess he just tries to draft the units that have the best gear, I would assume. But I don't know. The silence is so unnecessary. I don't get it. Why are we picking silence? Why am I picking silence? Please stop. My head hurts. Bro, I have no idea. He picked her before the Doki, but that's the issue. That's the issue. Because fear is already a counter to silence. Fear is already a counter to silence. So if you commit a silence pick on 4 and your opponent has still the option to pick something on 4 or 5, if he drafts another cleanse unit, this silence is just dead. She doesn't do shit the entire game. And that's literally what happened. Because the opponent can afford it. He has fucking Ray on 3. And Ray as the solid DPS we all know is enough. So the silence pick is just, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Where's this? Prevents Lowen, Fia, Fuchu, Plume Ditting. The pain, guys, the pain. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is this? Fia, Lone Ray, Plume Fucho. Okay. I see the vision. Probably picks the Plume here. Because he assumes the opponent is turn 1, I guess. Picks the Fuchu on 3. Goes to Doki. Doki Senyu. Verotia. Easy game. Easiest game of my fucking life. Yeah, easiest game of my fucking life. Ray Mary has an unbelievable disadvantage against Fucho and Fia. Like, Ray almost does nothing against Fuchu and Fia. It's so hard for Ray Mary to do anything against it. And then you just pick Tia and win, yeah. Then you just pick Tia and win. That's a good draft. The Plume on 2 is kinda a little bit sus. But I think he picks it because he knows his opponent is turn 1. This is basically their dynamic, I guess. Ray A tier. What is this? Picks Ray, pre-bans Fia. Ray, Plume Lowen. Senju, Freya. Heinrich, Mio. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I see the vision. I do see the vision. Yep. The didding on 5 is kinda... Didding on 5 goes hard. I feel like... I do see the vision though. Mia should have been a look and then he picked Nea. Yeah, I don't know. The CN players really like to pick Freya on 3, I guess. Which is not a bad idea because Senju and Freya is unbelievably hard to cut. S3 Freya. I think that's the right call, I feel like. Even though it looks sus. I think Freya S3 is the right call. Because the thing is, you press, yeah, like this Freya, if you press S2, right, and then Senju goes. Senju presses S3. Then it's basically a gamble. If this Veronica cuts after this Senju, he just wins. Because Senju buffs immunity, Veronica steals the immunity, and Mew is useless. And it's game. Right? So his idea is he presses DS3, tries to push her in front, so she S3s early, or S2s in this case, and Senju gets to strip the immunity, and Mio has basically the free S2, S3 angle. I guess that's the idea behind it. That's why you press S3. Because he also gets the attack buff, so Senju does more damage. So I think S3 is not a bad call. Because if this Veronica would cut after Senju, he's just cooked. Because Mio just doesn't do shit. We just S2 this, no? Just S2. Please S2. We just S2. Pucho gets to... Okay. I mean, I guess you could, like, Hmm. Hmm. Maybe you gamble for the Didding, no? I think the gamble for the Didding would be good, because it's not like Ray does any damage. Ray also doesn't get any stacks because she doesn't do damage. The turn meter pushback is not that good because pushback is nerfed and Fuchu pushes back. So the only thing you actually do is applying the vulnerability. So maybe going for the S1 stun on Didding is way better. Okay, ray trigger. Yeah, not bad, I guess. That was not bad. Vero Shield really comes in clutch against Wound, yeah. Homie really likes to pick his Vero against turn 1. Yeah, but these drafts are all so weird. These drafts are so weird. I don't get it. I don't know. Bro loves his Vero, yeah. These drafts are so weird. The vet. This looks like me, by the way. This looks like me. Okay, I wouldn't first pick Lowen. I would first pick Ray. But I assume he first picks the Lowen because he knows the opponent goes Fey Ray. So he tries to counter the Fey with the Lowen because he bans the Ray. I guess. Tiamat, Fuchu, obviously this is what I would do. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. What are these picks, my guy? What are these picks? What are these picks, bro? What are these picks, bro? Damn, bro. Kokadi. I'm a little confused how that wins. Homie has 0 clans. Absolutely none. Against Nevet. And he has double sustained Plume ramp up damage. This just doesn't win. This just doesn't win. Homie gets too many turns. Homie gets too many turns because this Nevet denies him turns. Plume pushes 24/7, and she also pushes, and S3 ignores the healing, and Sanya's sustains everybody. The Fuchu heals though, I don't know. I don't know if that's so good, I'll be honest. It's a bloodbath, not that, right? And because she's green, she will surely survive the tier mod. And this Kokadi probably just gets cooked. I'll be honest. Homie just gets cooked. Homie gets weakness on his head. Homie gets petrified, can be targeted, gets damaged by the S3 or fear. I don't know. Anyways, guys, holy shit. We saw enough, guys. We saw enough. Guys. We saw enough. Let's play a bit of RTA. Let's play a bit of RTA, then go to bed, and then I will wake up for the Arknights release in like 7 hours. I will wake up, I guess. Let's see. Let's play a bit. Guys. Let's go. Maybe I get cooked or we cook. Let's see. Yo, what's up? Dot me up. What's up? Agnes is in 3 hours 45 minutes. Yeah, I know, but I have to sleep. Like I'm not a person that can handle this shit. Like I'm already giga tired. Like I'm so fucking tired. Is that a triple HP? That's fire. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I see. That's wild. I thought she's giga squishy. Damn, okay. Also elemental disadvantage. I mean, true. The tickle fight goes kinda hard. Maybe I get cooked, guys. Maybe I just get cooked. Because she has no passive. Can we kill his Celans? That's the question. I'm curious. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Oh, she gets to a swing, okay. All that for +6, guys. All that for +6. When to draft Pelin? And could you show Pelin in info? I don't have an info, but I can show you my Pelin. This is my Pelin. And you draft her most of the time when your opponent has no answer to her, or when your opponent drafts Lowen, for example. She's also good against Lowen. I didn't even see the FIAS open, by the way. I didn't even see FIAS open. Anyways, I was so confused. How is FIA open? Okay. Anyways, just pick your already. My FIA might cut after Heinrich, maybe. Let's see. Oh, she doesn't. Okay. Do we press S3? Box Yelly is a fraud. I think Bog has an insane Yelly actually. I think Box Yelly is very good. Just the RNG, oh. I think he bans Plume, no? I think he bans Plume. Bans Ray, okay. Let's see. Is he jumping on Plume? Why would he? Because he has 2 defense scaling units and only 1 cleanser. Jumps on Plume, no? Let's see. Jumps on Tiamat, okay. Instantly procs her. Didn't get the shield. I didn't get to his 3 here. My Tia's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Yo, this Rahu is awake. That's GG's. That's GG's. That's a crazy Rahu gaming. Yeah, I think Holden probably would have been better. A Holden would be better than Palin here. Kokari. Can I Hoi in this? Let's see if I can Hoi in this. He has a lot of units, like not a lot of units, but he has Plume and Kokari for Hoian. It's not the best. Let's try if we can Hoi in this. Question is that playable? It's not, to be honest. It's absolutely not playable. I have 0 damage. Boop. Yeah, I will lose this. Oh, it was a panic pick? No, it was trying. Let's see. What do you mean panic? I was like, maybe. Maybe I should have pressed S3 actually, now in hindsight. Maybe I should have pressed S3, but I'm not sure. That was such a boning. That's true, but I don't have a bomb ready. What rank you aiming for? Rank 1. Guys, I guess that's turn 1. Is this Swift, Time Weave, Amber? This is Swift Strive. This is Swift Strive. But I should be dead. Oh. I see the vision. Yeah. I'm still alive. Fraud. Homie doesn't even know. Homie doesn't even know how to play the turn 1 matchup. He's like, fraud, bro. I swear, bro. Homie is him. It's crazy. Okay, anyways, what do we do? Oh. Yeah, there's 3 ready. That's not so good. Saya bad, by the way. Yeah, he still wins. Bong bong. Dung dung. How can you lose to cleave when you have Familia? Because Messiah counters Familia. She doesn't get any stacks because Messiah ignores passive. That Freya S3 pushback was very lucky. That was crazy pushback. I didn't expect to be sent the Uganda West, bro. That was crazy. Freya S3 pushback, Lily S3 hitting everybody, insane gaming. Yep. Insane gaming. I think Yeli procs Hoyan. Hoyan one-shots Yeli. And then Aya procs gets in front of everybody. Okay, never mind. Bio would probably kill me in Amber, yeah. I think so. I think I'm dead, dude. Let's see. Damn, boy. Yeah, Santic ain't it. I thought Santic would survive? Nah. Tia, maybe? Yeah. Tia instead of Santic. Tia instead of Santic would be good. But then homie goes double CC. But let's see. Let's see. Should you draft Sanya on lock? No, because homie can go sissy. Bum bum bum. Game. Game. Can you Bramble kill? Okay, I guess not. Game. That's a game. I mean, we as 2 as 1. How do you draft Lilith now? I keep looting. It depends. It depends if your opponent has cleanse or not. It depends. Can you draw future build once? Yeah, I can show you. She showed us one here, by the way. Oh, she procced. Somebody asked for my future build, right? This is my future. The Soviet unit. Yeah, I can show you Tiamat. You have speed on shell? Yes. I have speed on shell. Bunch of FRS? Yeah, I think 2 FRS pieces. What? That's a good opener. He gets to double history. And then I'm dead. Oh, he's not doing it. Okay. Yeah, he needs to proc her somehow. But I think Heinrich should be enough. Is Heinrich enough? Oh, she moves in front. That's so bad. She moves in front. That's so bad. Okay, that's so bad. But now she heals. Yeah. Okay. He can still execute my TR, I think. Oh, she is taunted. Never mind, I'm stupid. Oh, Tiamat and Fia. This is my Tia. I'm trying her out on crit damage. This is my Tia and this is my Fia. Crit damage the way. Didn't have enough games yet. But the thing is with double HP, I often had this moment where my opponent survived with 5% or 10%. And now it's not happening anymore. Oh, why is everybody playing, guys? I was about to go to bed. Why is everybody playing? No, guys, what's up? Why is everybody playing? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Blackjack event is so fun and main prize is shell passive box. Okay, crazy. I have no idea what homie drafts. No idea. So we go one cleanse unit to be safe. Most of the time I would go TI here. But I have no idea if he's turn 1. Don't go to bed, Agnes. We're releasing 2 hours, bro. I cannot handle that shit. It's too late. It's too late. Oh, hello. Doki is play safe. Yeah, just in case if he goes turn 1, I have more spots to go in other clans unit. Damn. Bans my Hoyan. Homie knows. Homie knows. Hoyan too big. Oh, this turn order is bad because Tia gets to S1. Just maybe. Let's see. Okay. Okay. No idea why she pressed this too. Let's see. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Thanks for the content. I got you. I got you. I got you. What's the strat? What's the strat, my guy? Okay. Can I proc her so she removes the immunity? Let's see. Hello. And now I can apply wound. Okay. And she's dead. Got another wound. Can you bramble, please? Nice. Push me. Thanks. Appreciate it. And she should be dead. And that wasn't needed, to be honest with. Is TIS1 at level 4 good enough? Yeah, it is. Bray Bramble just to be safe. It was over. Tia had wound. Heinrich was next in line. It was game. It was game. Heinrich is 3-1-4. How much of a difference does it make with TS1 at 4 or 5? I think it makes a difference, yeah. I think there is a difference. Tiamat is slow, Messiah is slow, Fuchu is semi-slow, Lowen is probably fast. So if I ban Lowen, I don't think that this Dookie can get these 3 units up. Let's see. Oh. I mean, I guess. Do we have 3? I think we do. Don't get the Amber, but Hoyam will proc Tia. Oh, this interaction is so bad, by the way. Oh, Never mind. She brambled. Howie encounter doesn't work on bramble. Wound? Ah, there it is. Wound too big. Is he going turn 1? Let's see. No, Palin is too risky. Palin is too risky because he has Lily on 3. He can just push the low in and she gets to decide on which unit she can jump already. So also he has a pick on 5. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now this is risky. He bans Santic. Yeah, I would assume so, right? Is he banning Santic? I think so. Yeah, okay, nice. Let's see. Who do we connect, my guy? Who do we connect? Oh. Reset. Who? He resisted. Okay. Let's see. She jumping on Plume. Do we use the S3 here? Let's see. Who are we jumping on? Oh my god, bro, really? Anyways. Got my Tia, but doesn't do anything, and Ray will trigger here. Surely we can kill her with 1s1, I think. Unless the Sloan taunts us. But maybe I already cut with Plume. Let's see. Okay, push back. Stun is pretty big, actually. Stun is omega big. And the resist is also not too shabby. Okay. Can we proc this? Nice. Yes, it's 2 though, but that's fine. If I press S3, she cuts. So yes, one. Oh my god. I'm dumb. She also counts herself, bro. Oh, she also counts herself. Why did I forget that? Oh, I'm too tired for this shit. I'm just too tired. Bro, isn't it just game? Maybe I missed something. But don't my Ray just 1v9s if you kill her or something? Hmm. P5 Ray too strong? Are you talking about my almighty P0 Ray? Hmm. Oh, is that Rahu again? Oh, it's Tiamat. I can hear you breathing. My bad. Yeah, Hoyen is insane. Who needs to ban Ray? Let's be real. Okay. Oh, no bloodbath. Homie has no bloodbath. Okay. Homie has no bloodbath. Okay. Finally dead. Boop. Boop. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Cooked to the moon. Bzoom. And the breathing ASMR. Bro, how like can you stop time weave proccing 24/7? I would really appreciate it. It's getting kind of annoying. I think I'm dead. Boop. Boop boop. Yeah. Heinrich wasn't good against this. Heinrich ain't it. Hoyin is dead, I think. Hoyin should be dead. But I think Viper survives. What is that Viper build? Hmm. ER goated game, bro. This game, bro. This game got me by my balls, my man. It's too big. It's crazy. Shit is too crazy. Okay, guys, let's do it that way. I go to bed when I lose. I go to bed when I lose. $12-hour stream? Nah, bro. 12-hour stream is tomorrow, but not today. Insane cut. Let's see. Who has bloodbath? Okay. Doki is squishy as fuck. Let's go. Dead Doki maybe? Oh, she has immunity. Okay, never mind, she's dead. She might be dead. I think Tia is gone. She has no amber. The way she cuts with the speed buff is so ridiculous. Look how I miss. Oh. Alicorn. 4 debuffs. The fuck? Why? This Ray will proc. I think Ray will proc. The moment he attacks. No CC. Bro, I literally didn't get to play. You show me a Viper? Yeah, I can show you. Arknight servers on? Nah, bro, really?
Arknights.
Homie's right. How's the sound, by the way? Is it too loud? No, no sound. Give me a second. Shit is giga loud. Oh, I'm checking YouTube chats, but my head is kind of aloof, bro. Like I'm giga tired, bro. Give me a second. So do you hear something now? A little bit. What about now? Okay.
Will be a difficult campaign.
Forget about sleep, nah, bro. We'll play for a bit and then I'm gone. It's move your mouse to the select target. Okay. Damn. To unlatch, okay. Is this another Genshin Wuwa gacha? Similar, but not the same. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequence. Pressing the dodge button at the precise moment enemy attack creates a perfect dodge. Returns half of the stamina spent. Okay, it's red. Okay, I see. Hmm. That is skill. Press number key. Cast the battle skill. Okay.
The Angloy grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
No, I have no cooldown. That's crazy. Casting battle skill consumes one bar of skill bonus. Okay. Damn. Does it even have any endgame that's good? I have no idea. Don't press the battle skill. Okay.
Your end awaits.
Damn. I don't know why looking at this makes me want to play Pilot.
Legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Mm-hmm.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
Damn.
Use your
Fuck.
forge a path for living.
That's funny.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Does the arm break and we get a bridge or something? Damn. So innovative.
Decided to help me.
Damn, okay, that looks cool.
We can save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you.
Are these tombstones or something?
Feeling cold? Here, come closer. Feeling warmer now. Traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
I guess I'm him.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Damn. The fuck? Oh, I'm definitely him. And she's definitely her. Holy shit.
Careful, don't get hit.
That's on the other place, but also automatically.
No, break its arm.
Oh. Oh. Okay. So you do like combo attacks or something? Holy shit. Oh, that's dope actually. Like your teammates are basically comboing with you. Ouch. Can I take him or something?
Unleash your full attack. Your end awaits.
Combat is kind of low actually.
You must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Okay.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Okay.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are. I remember. Who are you? The Administrator. And you are. I am. Administrator, Endman?
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
The goat. The goat is real. Damn, bro.
You're awake, Entman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Damn. If you meet a girl that sits beside you and is just preparing an apple for you, just marry her.
This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Enfield Industries, and our home.
Dijong? Enfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
My name is Perlica. I'm the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
Just marry her.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
I'll be honest. This quite a
Physical examinations are complete.
no, he
We
didn't.
can now take you on a tour.
Oh my god, no, he didn't. Oh, that was so dumb. It was funny.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Damn.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Entman.
Okay. Okay. Peak. Arknights. Okay, that's it, bro. That's it. I'm too tired, bro. I am too tired. Exit, exit, exit. I'm rank 6, damn. Okay. Anyways, guys. I know a lot of you jumped off, but it is what it is. I'm giga tired. I need to go to bed. And then tomorrow I will stream Ark Knights the entire day. And when we get the X2, I will farm X2 in the background and play Ark Knights until I'm burned out. And then we are back to Etheria. That's the strat. But thanks for the follows. Thanks for hanging around, checking out the stream, and you know, see you in, let's say, 6 hours, I guess. So bye bye, good night.